Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lo-Fi Trading. I am Dave. I am your host today. I hope I bring you an awesome and amazing show. This is live commentary, live trading, and live stock analysis. Good morning. Thank you for joining me, Chris. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for putting that on the stream and letting me know that I was mute because I could have went the whole dang day. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you guys. Good morning. We decided to start a little early today. It was really cool. John from Beginner Trader, he's got, congratulations by the way, he just hit 100,000 subscribers over there at Beginner Trader. He actually inspired me to do this channel, so I decided to just go ahead, hop right on, and give it my best. He let me post in his Discord, which I cannot be any more grateful for. I've been watching his show for years and years, and he gave me the inspiration and the willpower to really do this. He's paved the way, and a lot of our greats have paved the way for us, and we have to have people to look up to continually get better, right? So now I get to be that guy. I get to be that guy, that big talking head, the guy who gets to just chitty chat about what he wants to chat about. And what do I want to chat about? The stock market. Every single day. I will be here Monday through Friday, 8 until noon at least. I mean, if I have an extra cup of coffee in me, I will probably be here a little longer. But that being said, guys, let's run through the indices. We are starting with the DXY. So I wanted to bring up the dollar index just because we're starting to see this pullback, this rollover. It's starting to head back higher here. Now, we know that if we have a correlation with indices and the dollar index. Okay, when the dollar index is going up, usually that means that your dollar is worth more. Okay, so if your dollar's going up, your dollar is worth more, and people are going to hold and hoard onto that money because it's not failing. But as the dollar comes down, like you have seen, you're going to see the SPY start heading back up. And that's exactly what we've seen up until the last couple days, right guys? So now we're heading down and we see that wild correlation where the dollar is heading back up. So the S&P 500 or the SPX in the futures, like I've been trying to tell you guys for the past however long now, a couple weeks, I'm trying to defend this 410 area, 4,100 or 410 on SPY, okay? And I marked it out here for you guys. This is the 410 area. It looks like we have broken through that. So do we hold this area and start heading higher, or do we just sit back, relax, and drown ourselves in our sorrow? I think we'll be a-okay if we want to consider this a bull trend still, as long as we defend this 4,000 area, this psychological 4,000 area. So we could technically come all the way back down to here. If we start breaking that 4,000, that's when I'm going to get pretty nervous, and I'm going to be acting more bullish than bearish. So Amazon, guys, we're trading below that $100 psychological area. It is pretty duty that Amazon is trading below that psychological $100 area, but it being the big boat that it is, if the market wants to turn around, then it will do so, but very slowly. This is a very large market cap on Amazon, as I'm sure everybody can obviously understand. And that's going to be the same with Microsoft, Google, with a lot of these indices that we're going to be looking at today. So Microsoft trying to defend that psychological $260 area. This $260 area is important. In fact, if we go all the way back here, it's bumped its head quite a few times on the 266 area, but it broke through. So now it needs to hold this area, this base at 259, 260. And we're going to see if it can try and press higher back into that 266 area that we marked out for you before. If you like my pizza shirt or if you like my submarine, well, you know what to do. You know what to do. IWM. IWM is riding this 21-day moving average. It looks absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Cannot thank it enough, except for what happened here. In the pre-market, in the aftermarket, it looks like it's trading below that trend line. So is it going to be able to pop back up before days begin and hold this 21-day moving average? Or are we going to look to head lower again on the Russell? We shall see. Looks like the SPY. So this is, we already went over the SPX, but I like going over the SPY because we have been for the past week. I think we're going to start using futures though, just because it's got a cleaner picture. So we'll definitely just run through both of them for the next few days, just so everybody can stay on the same page, on the same line. Okay. So we got a few things to go through. So it looks like Trey Long is happy with me posting on his site, which is absolutely awesome. I'm getting a lot of things. Just got to the nerve center, getting ready, baby. It's been a good week, my dude. You're doing awesome. Brian, thank you so much. I really do appreciate all the comment. I'm getting lots of love and support from around, I want to say around the world. We did get a guy in here from India yesterday, which was absolutely awesome. You love to see it. You want to see the channel grow, so you want to see people coming from outside. So Brian, thank you so much. Been watching other stock analysis on YouTube. You got something they don't. It's Friday. Get hired. Hope you have a good show, my bro. Hey, Brian, that is awesome. Thank you so much. And he also says he can't spell for crap. Well, I tell you, that is definitely something you and I have in common. I feel like I can pronunciate almost any word. If you put it in me, I've read so many books. I've done all that, and it's just funny because I can read anything and I can pronunciate anything, but I cannot spell everything. You know, I cannot spell everything. Literally everything. I can't spell. No, I'm just kidding with that. But yeah, B, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're in the nerve center. I'm glad you're doing well, brother. And I really appreciate the compliments. I run on that crap, man. That's what's so great about this community. When I first started it, people came out of the woodworks between family and friends and Facebook. Just, there's been a ton of people that I never would have guessed that would have given me so much support, you know? And that's what's nice about starting something new, guys, is you see all the love and support. Wow. Just put my account on blast there. No big deal. Probably go ahead and turn this off. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Just put my account on blast. No big deal, guys. Yeah, so Tesla breaking down here at this $200 area right here. This is beautiful. It's psychological level. We've been talking about this $200 area for a long time now, guys. This $200 area is very well known. I mean, if you look across this, it's had 1, 2, 3, 4. The fifth day it broke through, it came back down and touched again, 5. And now we're bouncing off the top of it. Okay, so you see this was the resistance, but now it's the support. Okay, it was the resistance and now it's the support. And that being said, guys, we're gonna watch this very closely. We want to see Tesla defend this area and try to head higher. Okay, so we're gonna keep an eye out for that. You guys keep an eye out for that. Riders on the Storm. Yeah, Riders on the Storm. Am I singing it right? Absolutely. So, what do we got going on? Let's see. What else we got? Let's take a look at Google. All right, guys. It's early. It's bright and early. Thank you for joining me. 7:45. I need to make me some coffee, y'all. I might have to take a 5-minute break really quick, go make some coffee, come back, and sip shawana. Sippy sip shawana, baby. I can't believe I forgot to do that. But it's all right. It's no big deal. I can do everything on the fly. That's why we do it live here for you every single day, baby. Every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. Let's go. So let's take a look at the NASDAQ. All right. The NASDAQ bouncing off that 1235 area. Now, I drew this line yesterday. If we look at the NASDAQ on the daily or the weekly for that matter, you'll see why this area is so stinking important, guys. Look at it. Just take a little peeky gander, would you? If you take a look at this, we got these bounces off this top here. Okay? Comes up, it bounces, bounces. And we're talking back in 2020, guys. This thing was bouncing off this 1233 area. Okay? 1, 2, 3, and now look. We are starting to see some correlation in that same area right here. 1. This broke through, nothing too medial. right here. Now we're starting to bounce off this. 1, 2, 3. Now we're using it as support. So I think this is a pretty meaningful area. It is something to keep an eye on. The NASDAQ is very important. We just got to keep you updated, making sure you are staying safe in the nerve center, baby. Stay safe in the nerve center. Apple trying to defend that $152 area. If we look at this $152 area, just like a lot of these other psychological areas, guys, we are bonking our head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, quite a few times, guys. And now we're creating this little wedge above that 150 area, okay? So we got to keep an eye on Apple. This looks very, very important. So let me shut this door. What's that? Oh, this? Oh, this right here? Oh, that's my submarine. And, well, you know what the submarine's all about. That red, it looks a lot like the red sub button, but it has nothing, it has no correlation. This subscription, this submarine, yeah, no correlation to the sub button. Absolutely zero. Let's keep on keeping on. So, Meta looks like it is doing exactly like we anticipated just the other day. I told you guys when it was coming up here that it was looking really weak and that I wanted to get a short, but I wasn't ready to be shorting. I said I haven't done it in so long, and it looks like it was a good idea. Now, you know, things don't always go my way, and I could say 1,000 things on this stream and only point out the good things that I said. So keep that in mind. I'm going to call out a lot of different things, and we're going to review a lot of different things. But do keep in mind, guys, trading is hard. Trading is not easy. It's not the most minuscule task, guys. So why don't you guys give me about 15 minutes? I'm going to go make myself some coffee. And yeah, I'll be right back. We don't want that CPI on there. But yeah, I'm going to come back. I think it'd be best if I get some coffee and we start at 8 o'clock. Yeah, I can wet my whistle then. So it'll only take me about 10 minutes. I am really pumped for today. Oh, look at that. D-Rock06 showing their support. D-Rock, I appreciate you being in here. Thank you very much. I'm going to make myself some coffee. You guys can stare at my red submarine, and I will be back soon. But I'm going to leave this audio on. Maybe I shouldn't. I could see something real bad. Oh yeah, baby. That's how quick it can be. It doesn't have to be slow. I can do things fast, baby. Let's go. I know I got people in the nerve center waiting on me. Riders on the storm. B Stewie, you got that stuck in my head, man. I'm gonna have to listen to that after stream to get it out of my head, but it's better than children's songs. I've been listening to a lot of children's songs lately, but coffee and sprinkles. Sprinkles for afterwards, but definitely coffee for now. You know I love my coffee, gotta have my coffee, and now it is cooking. It's cooking, mama! Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna have a good day today. We are gonna have a great day today. And I am pumped that you are here with me. I am so stinking happy, you guys. I am so happy. Why? Because John actually reached back out to me. I jumped on his stream. I said good morning. And he said, Dave, I read your email. You can give a plug out in the Discord. So I'm hoping that plug will bring us in some more viewers today, guys. But either way, even if not, even if I don't get help from another channel, I'm okay with it because I'm still going to be here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, baby. Why? Well, because my knee is pretty messed up, and I love it. I love to be here. I'm passionate about this stock trading commentary, and I know if I just keep my nose to the grindstone, not only will I need a new nose, but I will get to my destination. So, let's go over our trades really quick, like we're going to do constantly in the show. IVAC, well, it looks like I wanted to exit this position yesterday. Remember? Right here. I said, I'm bored of this position. I want to exit this position. And I actually had it up to do so. Why didn't I? Because every single time I decide I'm going to exit my position, what happens? What happens? This thing takes off, right? Well, it did. It made a new high, and then it pulled back to 733. So it made a new higher low, which is great. You love it. I love it. Everybody loves it. We're going to hold on to it. It's minuscule. It's very small amount of shares. But we're doing it to learn. We're doing it to educate. And we're going to keep on keeping on. We only have 8 more minutes till open. Till we open. Till LoFiTrader opens, guys. So, let's check out Roblox. So, check that. Look at this. Look at Roblox. Roblox is like, nope. Nope, bro. We don't want to give you any cash. This was looking promising yesterday morning, but it got smacked down with the rest of the bulls. So it looks like this actually might stop us out today, and we might lose a cup of coffee. And that's okay. We don't mind losing a cup of coffee as long as we got some more making. Right, gents? So let's go ahead and put our stop loss in here. All right. Remember, we always stop with our stop loss here. Okay? We always start with that stop loss. And we always make sure we know what we are willing to risk before we enter a trade. That is my main focus, guys. We want to make sure you're keeping you safe. We got to keep you safe. Now, guys, remember TTD? Oh, yeah. I love me some TTD. Trading desk. Guys, when I looked at this, it was an earnings gap up play. I like to take the earnings continuation on this. So, what did I do? I waited for the 5-minute range breakout. Once that range broke out, then I took the trade. And what do you know? We are up. We are up a sandwich. Actually, let's see what we're up. Actually, we're up 71 bucks. Okay, 71 bucks. Sure, that's great. That's good. We were up 156. But that's why we're not supposed to be looking at our P&L every single time, because we're supposed to only look at the trade. Why? Your P&L will get you in trouble. When you start to see how much you're losing, you'll want to take money out. When you start to see these big flashing numbers, they give you emotion, and they want you to either get in or out. Yeah. So, when you're seeing these things, guys, I like to know where we're at. And when I like to know where we're at, we're going to look at this 62 even area, okay? This $62 even area is what we have been focused on. And if you guys remember yesterday, even when it stopped here and bounced up and we started clearing this VWAP, I said yesterday, that's not the move. The accepted price area is this 62 psychological area, right? So, that being said, TTD is bouncing off that 62. We're going to see if it can defend. If not, it might come all the way back down and stop me out. We got a good morning from Carly. Good morning, beautiful. It is good to have you in the show. Jim Dickey. Jim, longtime friend and mentor. It is awesome to see you, dude. It is awesome to see you. And that fine face of yours. Look at that. Putting it on blast, huh? I like it. I love it. Good to see you in here, man. Thank you for the love and the support. ARRY. So, guys, check this out. So, ARRY. I've been talking about ARRY for a long time because it's in the solar industry. And I've tried ARRY a few other times on this cup and handle pattern here. So, you got this cup. You got this handle. You can see where I entered in a while ago. And it did not work out. So, this is a perfect example of risk management. When it did not work out and it did not take off higher on this cup and handle and it broke down, I exited my position. Now, I'm not holding on to a loser and it's trading sideways. So now my money that could be just not being used and being tied up in the stock, I was out of it for this very, very long time. So 4 to 6 month time, my money I've been able to use instead of having it tied up in a stock. Okay. That being said, ARY is now came up to that accepted price, or not, maybe not accepted price area, but that accepted price area, we'll call it, and it's pulled right back down, guys. So right after I got into this thing, and this is part of trading, and this is why I do it here live for you every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, is because I want to show you that it's not easy. It's not easy. So I put myself on blast for you every single day, guys, every single day to show you that it's not easy. It's not that easy, but it's fun and it's entertaining. It's very entertaining when it's not your own money, right? So come watch the best live show that you could possibly watch on YouTube. And if you're enjoying it, look at this submarine. You see that submarine? I drew that. I did. I mean, I used a YouTube video to help me draw it. But hey, I'm learning, right? I got a whiteboard behind me. I might as well use it. So, guys, let's take a look at this last trade I took. Now this is in the AI sector. Yes, buzzword. I should probably say AI every 5 minutes on this show. It might keep the retention. I have noticed that only half of the people in here are maintaining retention, so I think I need to do louder sounds, some claps, some barks, some whistles, I don't know. Either way, guys, I did see this in the after hours gap all the way up to $14.80. But a lot of the times, we don't really care what's happening in pre-market or aftermarket because there is no liquidity. You need liquidity to trade. You need liquidity for price acceptance. And you just need liquidity to be able to safely get in and out of positions smoothly. Okay? Oh, look at this. It's almost 8 o'clock. You know what that means? We're going to start. We're going to start. If you think that we've already started, well, you're dead wrong. We haven't even started, guys. We're just starting soon. We got like 30 seconds, and then you better believe we're going to start. All right, guys, listen. I am LoFiTrader. This is Dave. Well, maybe it's the other way around, but either way, we're here, and we're doing it live for you, baby. So let's start off by going over the indices. Good morning, good morning, good morning. The dollar index has shot up while we were sleeping, guys. It shot up overnight, shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Oh, inflation. That's a bad name. SPX, we're trying to defend this 410 area. Can we defend it? This is the final frontier at this 410. Will support be resistance? Will resistance be support? We will find out on a brand new episode of LoFiTrader. Next up, we have Amazon. So Amazon in pre-market, it looks like it's trying to curl back up towards that $100, defending this 96. But I'm telling you, Amazon under 100, that is some duty poo. You don't want to see it, guys. You definitely don't want to see it. So we're going to throw this list over here on the other side so that way we can keep an eye on JSPR, because I know I have been in JSPR back here. We tried to play this breakout and got stopped out, but now look, JSPR is deciding it wants to take off. So we'll come back to JSPR and HUBS. We have quite the show for you today, guys, so stay tuned. You're going to want to see this. So we'll keep JSPR over there, and we will look at the major indices on this side. So we are on the Russell. The Russell is the small cap stocks. The Russell is the small cap. This here, it looks like it's shaping up pretty well, guys, because if you look at the Russell, this is its most, it's been trading sideways for a long time now. And if you remember, this is a couple years ago, but if you guys remember back here, it traded sideways for the longest time. It shot up and created this beautiful long trap, this bull trap, and it just shot on down. Well, it's doing the same thing down here, and it's looking pretty promising, sitting here above this $187 area, which is psychological, and you're going to see that confluency across the board. A lot of these major caps are going to have this this top here, okay? And we've already went over Amazon enough, so let's take a look at Google. So Google, good old Google. This thing is still trading under its 200-day moving average. That is not the prettiest thing for Google, guys. Not the prettiest thing for Google. Now, it is creating a new higher low, okay? But this chop here, this choppiness, that's just kind of yucky, because if you're an investor and you're in a stock that's trading 3.2% a day, that 3.2%, you don't want to see move any faster than that to the downside, right? Nobody wants to see their money heading to the downside, right? So, guys, let's just take a look at JSPR while we're right here. So we got this long area consolidation on the daily. I set my alert here for it to go off, but these do not go off in pre-market or aftermarket. So we'll go ahead and get rid of that because we already know this is going to be on our watch list for today. JSPR breaking out above, let's see, it broke out today 36%. So 36% doesn't get you excited in the market. Nothing will get you excited. Now, there is way higher percentage movers, but today with the gap up scanner of nothing on it, and we're seeing a 36% gap right here, this is definitely going on the watch list. We're going to keep a great eye on this. If it can find some consolidation down here, this might be a good pusher. Let's take a look at HUBS. Guys, HUBS is an earnings gapper, okay? HUBS has moved off of its lows and achieved 13% and is holding 10% of that push. So that being said, if it can hold these highs, if it can hold up here, this might be a nice earnings continuation play. Also, let's take a look at good old DraftKings. You guys know DraftKings got me out for just a small win. Ugh, yucky, yucky. Even the smallest wins can really hurt, guys, when you know the potential that you had in the market. Now, I told you guys I will not gamble on earnings, so I will not get back into this. This formed a beautiful cup and handle on the 15-minute, on the hourly, and I like this pattern. I like this pattern. I like this push-up. It came back down. It showed that these investors that were in here wanted to hold. So it's showing a nice psychological support here with this cup and handle. And that's what's explained in William O'Neill's books. This cup and handle with this sideways action. Look at this. Beautiful wife just coming through with the Tiffin University cup. Guys, look at this. If anybody here has went to Tiffin University or I've met there doing some announcing just the past couple of days, go ahead, give me a shout out in the chat. Let me know that you're here with us today. The wife just dropped some coffee in the LoFiTrader, baby. That makes me pumped. That makes me pumped. Let's see. Ginger Hopper says, morning, at work again today, so I can't listen, but thank you for all the birthday wishes. You know what, Mom? We are happy you're here. Thank you for all the love and support. Leave me on in the background. And if you know anybody that loves stock commentary, stock analysis, or trading as much as I do, well, tell them they're a liar because I love it more than they do. Anyway, guys, if you haven't seen, this is my red submarine. This is my red submarine. I did draw it yesterday. If you like it, you can leave a like. If you like to subscribe, you can do that too, but there's no pressure. There's no pressure. But the submarine is under pressure today. Why? Because the bulls, they got smacked down, baby. They got smacked down. Things were looking hot in the SPY. It was looking good. It was looking juicy. It looked like we were pulling out of that bear market. But what happened? Oh, heck no. The bears came in and tore us a new one, ladies and gentlemen. So what are we going to do? We're going to show up every single day, Monday to Friday, 8 till 12, to do that pre-market prep right here, right now. The best stock market show on earth, baby. Well, I can say it until you guys prove me wrong, right? Anyway, the SPY still trying to defend this low. This is pretty important here, guys. On the daily, okay, this is our lowest low, this 405 area, okay? So we want to see it defend this 405. We don't want to see it break below it. We'd like to see it make a new lower high, meaning we want to see this stop above this low, which is very, very close. And this low was actually dealt in pre-market, okay? So it's not looking promising, guys. We're going to see what can happen. We are in the pre-market, so a lot of people don't give too much meaning to this pre-market. This pre-market here, simply put, does not have nearly as much liquidity or accepted price areas as in the daily, okay? So if we look back here, this is more of an accepted price, this 406.50, okay? Because I'm taking it off the volume weighted average price, which is this purple line. This purple line meaning in this day, the average price traded was right here at 406.50, okay? So when we look at that and then we come over here and we look for 406.50, we're right at that traded accepted price area, okay? So when you look at this, you want to see it being defended. If it's not being defended, we might have a breakthrough to the lower side. But this isn't a for sure thing. This could break, this could head higher. We don't really know. We're just trying to anticipate moves so that we can react properly. So if we anticipate a break through this 406 and it pushes hard on volume, then we might want to find some longs, right? But if we know that this 406 starts to break down and we don't see any buyers here, this thing has the chance of heading down to that 400 psychological level that we talked about before, guys, okay? So we got to keep all this in mind, all while looking at the bigger picture. So this was the bigger picture. Now we're going to look at the stocks, right? We need to look at some of the quicker movers. So if you know what's going on in the indices and you know whether things are going to go up or go down, well, yes, you could just play those indices. You could play just Apple or Microsoft or SPY. But if you're looking for something to move your money faster, say you have a small account, okay, like I'm trading with a small account. We don't have all of our eggs in one basket. I don't need a large account to trade. Okay, so as long as you have a certain amount to trade with and you're trading with it comfortably, that's all you need. You don't need to have $100,000 in one account unless you're going to be using $100,000 in that one account. So here we like to keep our risk small and we like to keep our winners big. And with that, you have a small account advantage being on this show, okay? Because we like to look at small advantage accounts like this AEHR. Now, I'm not giving any buy or sell recommendations here. We need to do our own due diligence. That being said, keep in mind AEHR is pretty choppy, but we have been looking at this for a long time now. AEHR trading towards its highs around 35.68. It looks like in aftermarket, it's actually 35.05 in pre-market. And we're going to see if it can defend any of these lower areas, but it is looking like a pullback. NEOV, guys, I've brought this up plenty of times. This is a low float, fast moving stock. And if you're looking at this, well, I'll tell you what I'm looking for in this. I'm waiting for that 10-day moving average, the 21 or the 30 to catch up so it can ride on that. We want it to squat on that moving average so it can take off higher, okay? TNK, it looks like it's still holding that 10-day moving average and it's strong while the overall market looks weak. So if you're looking for a strong stock, in this case, you have to understand, guys. Well, first of all, we need to understand that on the 23rd, it has earnings. So if you're looking at this stock, you need to understand it's a little extended from its 10-day and it's got earnings coming up. But what I want to mention is when the overall market is being held down, it's being pushed underwater like a basketball. Imagine a basketball and you take it and you push it underwater, okay? That could be the stock right now. Everything's pushing down. People are bearing down on it. People are selling their shares, okay? And what happens when there's nobody else to sell? There's only buyers. So that ball gets released, that ball comes flying up out of the water, and we get a huge influx up to the north side. Well, when that happens, what do you think happens to these stocks that are doing well already in the overall market? If you found a stock that is doing very well in the overall market, while the market is pulling back, while it's being held down, then you have found yourself a stock that is worthy keeping your eye on. Why? Because when the market decides to take off and ramp up, well, guess what? This stock most likely will do well. Let's take a look at our low floats. Guys, JSPR, that beautiful breakout that it had this morning, has given almost all of it back down to 189. We will definitely be keeping an eye on this. So let me go ahead. We're going to start from the bottom and work our way to the top. GNS. You guys know I've been keeping an eye on GNS for quite some time now. We want to see GNS hold in these areas. Why? Because GNS can move up to 30.7% in one day. That's a crazy move, guys. 37%. If you think of percentages, think of all the money you have right now and then multiply it. Just add 37%. Take 37% of what, if you put your whole account into this, that's how quick it can move. Do not put your whole account in this because it can move sharply the other way too. Know your risk so we can earn that Rari, okay? Have you guys seen my submarine? I drew that submarine yesterday by hand with Sharpies. That's the best thing about having a whiteboard wall. You can draw all your notes. You can write all the crap you want on it, and even though I am a horrible artist, this submarine sub button, it is amazing. I absolutely love it, and it has nothing to do with you smashing that sub button. It has nothing to do, no correlations with hitting the subscribe button whatsoever. Zero correlation. So anyway, guys, let's go ahead and look at KPRX. I pulled KPRX because of a few reasons. KPRX is holding its 10-day moving average, and we want to see this thing really squat down. Maybe one more day on this 10-day moving average before it breaks out to the north side. So, HUBS. HUBS is an earnings gap up play that we might want to take a look at first thing in the morning. We might have a nice live trade for you guys first thing in the morning. I do wait till morning open though. We don't want to get too excited in the pre-market because we have no price acceptance in this area, right? DraftKings. So, you guys know I love DraftKings. I believe in DraftKings, and I think DraftKings will go higher. When? It might be today, it might be next year. I don't know, but as of right now, it is looking very healthy after earnings. It has gapped up, let's see, 11%, and now it's holding that at 9.5%, guys. So DraftKings is looking extremely spicy. It is a spicy tamale. Now, if you guys know, this is the only break that I get in 4 hours. I talk your ear off. I do not stop because I have a passion for the market. So if you have a cup of coffee, if you're holding tea, if you can hear me, let's take a sip Shawana together now while I take my 5-second break. Okay, break time's over, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to the market and see what we have happening. Now, some of these stocks that I'm going to bring up are just stocks that are showing some crazy gains, but I won't get in. Why won't I get in an MTRN? Simply put, if you look at the spread on this thing, guys, this spread is absolutely disgusting. What do I mean by spread? I mean, if you were to get into this market, you could either buy in at 106.72 or at $120, okay? That is a $14 spread. That will get you hurt so bad, guys. Look, if we go to Active Trader, say this was trading in the open market right now. Right now we're in pre-market, so you can't hit the buy market bid. But as a new trader, a lot of new traders hit buy market. When you hit buy market, it's really, really simple. You hit buy market, it's going to give you the first available price. The first available price is $120, okay? Right now, it's sitting at $110, okay? So you can either wait and buy in at 106.72, or you can buy right now at 120. Now, if you're one of those guys that need it right now at 120, you're going to be down $14 on every single share that you took. Holy guacamole, buy 10 shares, you're already down $140. Yeah, that's quick math. I did it on the fly. Can you believe it? He's doing math on air? Holy crap. So AM, things are looking sideways for AM. We talked about this yesterday. It did gap up and smacked its head right into resistance back here. If you guys want to know more about the gap up bounce short, that's another trading strategy that I have learned from one of my mentors. And guys, I regurgitate this all back up for you. I try to bring every strategy that I know. I try to lay it all on the table for you so that way you can learn and find your own edge. Okay, guys? That's what we want to do here. We always want to be out there looking for an edge. If you can find an edge in the market, that is your start. That right there is where you start, okay? You start by finding an edge, and then you try to extrapolate money from the market with that edge. If you can do that, you are well on your way, guys. You are well on your way to being a profitable trader. Now, how you extrapolate that edge? Well, that's everybody does it a little different, guys. Everybody does it a little different. Personally, I went the hard road, okay? I went the hard road, but I did learn risk reward first, and that in itself is an edge, because if you know where your risk is first, okay? Your risk first and your risk adverse and your risk tolerance, then you know not to take too many shares into it, and you know that you can be in the trade for a certain amount of time. Microchip strategies or technologies. It looks like it's squatting down on that 10-day moving average, but has broke down in pre-market. It looks like we're having some very obvious correlations here, guys. We're seeing a lot of these stocks that are extended, are actually pulling back. This could be constructive, guys. This could be constructive. And I might just be wearing my heart on my sleeve because I'm an optimist. I'm positive about the market. I want to see everybody's 401ks get better. I want to see everybody making money in this market. And if you have any kind of 401k, or if you're our Canadian friend, and you don't, either way, it's still going to follow that S&P 500. Okay, the S&P 500 is a big, broad term that a lot of these funds are in. So keep that in mind, guys. I'm always going to be an optimist in seeing the longer trend rising higher for that S&P 500, for your NASDAQ, for your Russell, okay? RDW is trying to make some moves, but what is more interesting is this SERA. Guys, look at this. Okay, SERA has only been trading for 2 days, and it has already shown us 147% gap up. Could you imagine? Even just small share size in this, guys. If you were to take this on this break over here, you know, it creates these ranges, you know, and that's why we like to play these breakouts, okay? But the most powerful breakouts that I have found and that I keep back testing is when it starts squatting on a 10, 20, or 30-day moving average. This here is not. It is just running rampant to the north side, which is A-okay. If you're in it to win it, make sure you're taking profit. VLON. So we're keeping an eye on VLON. Obviously, it's having a terror of a sell-off like a lot of other things. But if VLON can find some support on its 10, 20, or 30-day moving average, we might see some profitable buying areas. Roblox. We already went over Roblox because I am in Roblox, guys. We took this on an earnings continuation play. Do I believe in Roblox? No. Then some might ask, why are you playing Roblox? Well, I am playing Roblox for the simple fact of the earnings continuation play. I will play as many earnings continuations play as I possibly can. I took this on a 5-minute range break, meaning if we zoom in here on the 5-minute and you zoom in on the actual candlesticks, which if you don't know what a candlesticks or how to read them, I do have a video in my homepage that you can check out for free, absolutely free. Even subscribing is free here, believe it or not. But anyway, this thing broke its 5-minute range candle. I got in at 43.90, and we are holding. We use the bottom of this range as a stop loss, and we will be holding until it hits that stop loss. If we open up and it breaks down to this 41.86 area, well, that simply put means I am wrong. And you guys need to know when you're wrong in the market, because if you don't know when you're wrong, you'll never know when you're right. You'll never take any of your money out of the market, and you'll just hold on to it till you give it all back. unless you're talking about an ETF or a long-term account that you're just going to put your money in, leave your money in, and hold it. Hodl forever. But make sure you're not hodling in like an AMC or a BBBY, that you're hodling in, say, a longer-term investing account, like an ETF, an S&P 500, a VOO. Like this is what I put. I just been dollar cost averaging into this. I got about 14 shares of this. It trades at 370, 273 right now, guys, and I just buy this up periodically. This is just a little fun little side account. So we do everything here. We do from small cap to mid cap to mega cap. We do ETFs. We do long-term investing. We do day trading. We do it all here, and it's all for your entertainment. Okay. Now, this VOO, we like to see it. I also have, and this also pays a dividend too, guys. It pays a dividend. VIT, or is it VITI? I think it's VITI. VTI? Yeah, VTI. All right, guys, so this is just another one. I started this one up with my brother. We only got 6 shares of this, but I wanted to put my money where my mouth was. So what I did, my brother had a savings account. It's Howie, the guy that's in here. Yeah, absolutely. Good dude, real good dude. He helps me out with the Discord, or with the Streamlabs channel a lot to help get some things going, okay? And we started up a little account for him because he really didn't have much in his savings, and I'm like, well, hey, let's put it in the stock market, try and earn some money. So just a little bit of money that we've been adding into over time, and we're up $30 on that. It's no big deal, but it's fun. It's fun to have these things. It's fun to keep an eye on these things. It's fun to invest, guys. It's fun to invest. If you haven't noticed already, it's something I do. It's something I love to do, and it's something that may have gave me more gray hairs than I should have right now. So, oh goodness, that coffee is good. I can't believe I forgot to make my coffee this morning. I was so focused on talking to John and getting that plug this morning, and yeah, I tell you what, I just got to send him another. Yeah, guys, so we got 10 of you here watching. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you are showing up for the pre-market prep, well, I am a like-minded trader, guys. We show up every single day for the pre-market prep, 8 until 12. Why? Because we want to know what's going on with the market before market open. We want to know what small cap stocks are spiking up. What is going on with the SPY? What levels are we indicating for a bearish or bullish sentiment? When we see big pullbacks like this, guys, so, when we see big pullbacks like this, what we want to see is them to hold somewhere, because if we just keep getting continuous sell-off days, we're going to find a new low. That new low, we're hoping, and I say that respectfully, we're hoping we get that soon. We're hoping this is that low. We're hoping it holds that 404, 406 area, because if it can hold that 406, then we know that we might have a bid. We might have a buyer down there, okay? Now, I've seen both sides of this argument. There's a lot of bearish people out there. There's a lot of bullish people out there. I'm on both sides. I'm a bear with horns, okay? I'm a bear with horns. I want to see this market go higher, but I'm no dummy. If it won't go higher, we're going to find some shorts, and we're going to sell the crap out of this market, because what's it all about? It's all about that money, baby. If you are into the market, you can ask any single person out there, any great trader out there, what's the reason why they're in this market? To make money. To make money is the very first and foremost thing. So what are we going to do to make that money? We're going to do whatever it takes. If the market's going up, we can go long. If the market's coming down, we can go short. Or we can go long. We just have to do it in an inverse ETF. But that's for later. How do I feel about Roku? Actually, it's funny because Roku, it is a slow mover, but Roku had earnings, and Roku took the market by surprise because they had a 22% gap up. Now, I would have played this, but it is, well, actually, Roku moved 6.9%. They must have increased that after this huge gap up. So if you're asking what I think about Roku, let's go over Roku, guys. So Roku, we know, is a company that produces a little bit of everything. We know it's a technology company that produces electronics, right? and we know electronics does well, okay? But this stock has been beaten down for a long time now. So is this going to be our new leader in the market? Probably not. It is an old stock, but it is trading above its 200-day moving average and broke through this huge area down here on earnings, now trading at 72.17. It's doing overall against the market pretty dang well, guys. So it's still holding a lot of its gains. So if this thing gapped up 22%, it's still up 14%. So I do like Roku. Where I would take a trade in this, I don't know. Technically, I missed my trade. My trade would have been, buying on the 5-minute. I wouldn't be in this trade at all, because on the 5-minute it created a range first thing this morning. I guess I could have played like this range, but it would have stopped me out. So I decided to stay away from Roku just because I don't. I know the stock too well. I know the stock too well. I know it's beaten down, and I just didn't see it being a leader in this market. But I will say, anything that's broken away on earnings and trading above its 200-day moving average is showing proof of concept. Personally, I might wait to give this a few more days. Just a personal opinion here. If you wait and give this a few more days, let it create some consolidation, so that way when it breaks highs, you know where your entry is and where your risk is, and then from there you can have a better correlation on your risk. And I just think that would be a safer route to go. So don't blindly go into this. Make sure you know your risk. Make sure you know where that Rari is, right, B. Stewie? Hey, Stewie, what car, if you could be given any vehicle and not on a price, like not, oh, I want a Lamborghini so I can resell it, what vehicle would you take? I want to know, because you're a car guy. What vehicle, mint condition, brand new, whatever color you want, but what vehicle would it be that you could be given? And if anybody else wants to chime in as well, please go for it. I would like to know. We got 12 of you here. Check out my submarine. You like my submarine? I drew that thing yesterday. I might even add some people in here. If you want to be in my submarine, let me know. I'll draw you in. We only got spot for, well, we could probably fit 2 or 3 people in each window. But let me know if you want in, and I will pencil you in. Okay? I'm in the captainship. I'll show you where I'm at. This is me right here. All right. Hey guys, that's me. I'm in the captainship. You can barely see it, but if you want in one of these windows, just let me know, and yeah. We'll pencil you in. So let's go over. See. Okay, so I really like this stock, but we need time. We need time, guys. We need time for that 10 and 20-day moving average to catch up. Why? Because it moves at 11%. It could go right against us. It could pull right back down, and it could stop us out almost immediately. We don't want to see a max lot stop. We don't. So let's go to Airbnb, guys. So Airbnb had a market surprise. Surprise. Maybe not that much of a surprise, because we had a nice run up. It was trading above its 200-day moving average. And then what happened? Earnings came out. They almost beat by double. It was very close. It was 27 expected, 48 actual. This thing gapped up, and we talked about this. It gapped up around 12%, which caught our interest, okay? But it came back down and was trading at this $130 area. And once it traded around this $130 area, it took off. It created our range. This is our 5-minute range, but because it was under that 10%, I said, it does not meet my criteria. I am not playing this. I even said, yes, it could come back down here. It could bounce off this area, but we are not going to chase. Look at this, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, because we are catching some, we're catching the ladies. We got about 1 lady to every 4 guys in here, I think is what my analytics say. And I think that's my mother's doing, because she is getting all of her friends in here. And I absolutely love it. We're going to get a whole trading room full of women, and I'm going to be elated. It's like the only trading room with more women than guys. I'm down with that, right, gents? That'd be cool. But Guys, we're trading at 138.12, so we're still trading above that buy-in area, okay? Now, how Airbnb is going to hold up with the broader market, we don't know. But we're going to keep an eye on it. That way we can always keep an eye on all of our earnings gap ups in the morning. So that's Airbnb, ARRY, still trading at 20.59 right now. FSLR, same thing. That is in our solar sector, okay? ALGM, this is just one of those stocks. I want to see if it's going to be able to hold that 10-day moving average. If it squats down on that 10-day moving average, I might go have to give myself a few shares and take a long in that. What we will see. RVNC, we want to see if it would hold this 21-day moving average. It's kind of lingering like a fart right around it, but we're going to see if it will hold on. SMCI, well, if you guys look at this, SMCI is on a tear, looking absolutely glorious compared to the overall market. You gotta love it, you gotta like it. NU looks like it's just trading sideways right now. It's got some choppy action up here in this 10-day moving average after earnings. This thing is just doing its dangdest. It looks like to stay up in this traded area. B. Stewie says, hard question. So I asked B. Stewie what vehicle, if he could just be given. He would say a 63 bubble top Impala, 409 4-speed, 425 horsepower. Dude, that is a mouthful, but I'm telling you this, guys, I don't know too much about vehicles, but I do have a passion and an appreciation for the love of them. And we are going to just have to look this up. We're going to look up some images. Let me bring a picture. Oh my goodness. What color? What color? Because I'm telling you, Stu, I like this red. I like this red right here. This is a pretty red. Wow. All right, let me bring this up. Let me show you guys. This is his 63 bubble top Impala, 409 4-speed, 425 horsepower. Personally, I like the red. I do. I like that red. That is a pretty red, guys. Wow. Look at this red. Woo! With the red HUBS. Oh, goodness. You would want black? Oh, we're not even going to look at the black. That would ruin it. I'm only teasing. Let's look at it black. Look at this. Oh, yeah. That is pretty. Oh, look at that back end on that thing. Ooh-wee. Yeah, you got to love it. You gotta love it. Bubble top? Is that bubble top removable, B? Is that bubble top removable? Let me know, because I like it, man. I like it. Let's get us one. Next $100,000 we make on this, we're going to go out and buy ourselves a nice 63 bubble top Impala, 409 4-speed, 425 horsepower, Vroom. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and grab that red Submarine. That's what we're going to do all day, every day. Okay. OSUR, we're just keeping an eye on that. It looks like a high flying stock. EMBC, we decided to mark this because of the earnings gap up. I didn't want to take it. It wasn't looking too volatile. And also, it had a pretty big spread, if I remember correct. And now, trading in pre-market, it has a spread from $29.56 all the way to $34. Guys, that is way too big of a spread. So, keep it on, keep it on. CORZQ, we obviously have that one for our buddy Joe Biden husband's trader, which is hilarious. I hope he joins us soon. He's a little bit later to the market than usual. We also haven't seen Tony show up yet this morning. Tony, if you're with us, you better shout it out. You better say hi, because you said you were going to be here every morning with that pre-market prep, and I'm going to hold you to it. I'm going to hold you to it. If not, we're going to throw you out of the submarine into the fishes. And with the fishes he goes. G-Sun, where are you at, G-Sun? G-Sun, looks like it broke down from that 10-day moving average. No big deal. No big deal, guys. We're going to see if it wants to hold on this 21 and this 30-day moving average. If it does, we might find ourselves a tasty trade. Guys, what do you think about this? Look at, I've got the handles coming in. I'm thinking about almost shaving all of this off, just having the handles for the show. You know, everybody needs their own persona. And if my persona is the handles, I don't know if they'll even be able to handle it, to be honest with you. Holy crap, I am punny today. CETX, guys. CETX is trying to hold that 21-day moving average after a huge gap down just a couple of days ago. We will see if it can hold on. ASUR looks like it's pushing back up, trading close to that breakout area. If you guys remember, we tried to take this breakout area right here. 25% of all of our trades will work. The other 75 are going to fail in these breakout strategies. So why would I take it? Because of risk reward. My risk here was what, 30 cents, right? And now our reward could have been a multiple of 10, okay? We don't know where our multiples are, but on these breakouts, on these wild breakouts, they can go a lot higher. So we're looking for at least a 1 to 4 risk reward, and that's why we take these breakout strategies. But you need to understand, that's why we have risk in mind. Because it's gonna pull back, it's gonna break through, and it's going to get us out of that risk, okay? And if you know your risk, you will be able to trade again tomorrow, okay? You'll be able to trade again tomorrow. Because if not, and you sit there and hold on to a stock and it goes down to zero, well, you've lost all your stinking money. You don't want that. I don't want that. And I'm here to try and keep you a little safer, okay? We got LPG, good old LPG. So if you guys remember, I took this trade because I was looking for a liquidity gap, because after the dividend paid, it gapped right back down. Okay? After it gapped back down, it just traded sideways, and now we are still sitting in that 22.2 area. What I like to see is this thing is riding real tight. It's got a real tight range, and it trades at 4.5%. Okay? Guys, we have less than an hour till market open. Less than an hour till market open. So if you're looking at something that I'm not, go ahead, bring it up in chat, let me know, and we will take a peeky gander. Let's see, guys. I know it's the longest pause I've ever given, but I'm trying to do my best to make sure everybody in this is going to see it, because we want to have the absolute biggest, best days in the market. We're trying to get as many people as we can in here, guys. And I'm telling you what, we are doing an awesome job today, because if you're here with us, you're here for pre-market prep. That means you are rocking and ready for the market, okay? You're waking up with me, you're having a cup of coffee, and we are going through some stock markets, please. CRDO. You guys remember what happened to CRDO? This is why we look at CRDO, to remind ourselves every single day that trading is hard. It's a great thing we did not get into this trade. It really is. And this is just luck. This is just a pure form of luck. And also, I didn't chase. Now, if I was in front of the market, I would have taken this trade. Okay, I would have taken this trade if I were in front of this market, because it had this beautiful breakout, okay? But when I seen this breakout, I would want to be in somewhere here, but when I seen the breakout, it was somewhere here, so we just marked where I wanted to be in, and we kept an eye on it. Now, here's the biggest issue, guys. They had their biggest buyer in this sell out. CRDO took a huge pooped all over the bed. Mom had to come in and clean up the bed, and nobody's happy with CRDO now, okay? Disgusting, I know. Let's go through our AI stocks, our artificial intelligence stocks. You guys, I have a funny story to tell you about artificial intelligence. I used ChatGPT to take a test yesterday. Yeah, I'm putting myself on blast. Why did I have to take it to use a test? Because there was a lot of very difficult questions on there that I was not aware were going to be asked. Well, I was ill prepared. So what do? ChatGPT, save me. So I brought up ChatGPT and verbatim asked it questions that it should be able to answer, right? Because it's so stinking smart. Well, guess what? I failed my test. It's not ChatGPT's fault. That is my fault, okay? Because I did not put as much time and effort into it that I obviously should have. So now I get to retake a test, And but I'm still gonna blame ChatGPT because it's fun. Plus, AI is a huge buzzword right now. Okay, but don't try and take a test with ChatGPT because you will probably fail. At least I did. So AI looks like it's trying to hold new lower highs, guys. And the thing about this, when it comes to crazy volatile news, so AI is a big thing, right? Well, we're not going to see it all happen at once. We're not going to see the stock go straight up. You'll never see a stock go straight up, and if you do, it's called it going parabolic, and it won't go parabolic for long. Okay, so this stock very, very well ramped up, got a lot of talk, a lot of liquidity trading in this Goldilocks area that I pointed out for you a long time ago, and it looks like it's bouncing off that. Okay, it created consolidated. It consolidated here, it bounced up, it traded sideways for a little bit, broke back down, traded sideways, and now it's back up above that Goldilocks area, trading at 23.58. So this stock, this AI stock, could have a beautiful push in the market. What am I looking for? I'm looking for it to squat down on that 10, 21, or 30-day moving average to take a beautiful long. We want to see the long. We want to see these things take off. Now, I am already in the AI space. If you guys remember, I took this GFAI breakout the other day, just a few days ago, yesterday actually to be exact. Right on this breakout line, I got in at 13.17. Are they always going to work? No. But why did I take it? Because of this beautiful $12 base. Okay, that is where my line in the sand is drawn. If it breaks this $12 area, I want out. I don't want nothing else to do with the stock. So we are in the AI space, but we are in the lagger. AI, would I consider this the leader? Yes. AI is the leader in this space. So I'm in GFAI because I think it can move faster than AI. AI moves at 14.3% a day, as to where GFAI, being the low float, small cap that it is, it moves 32%, guys. 32% in one time, okay? So, we'll pull up JSPR on this, just so we can keep an eye on it. It does look like it's doing really well. Like, you see all this traded volume here in pre-market? This is, it's not like nutso. It's traded in pre-market, it's traded 2 million volume, okay? Now, if we bring up, oh, Grandma's here! Good morning, friends. Granny Randy, our slow float high whale of a stock trader, is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, let's give Granny Randy a big hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh yeah, you gotta love her. Randy Worrell, she is our saving grace. She is our angel that is here on earth looking over us, keeping us safe. She is the one that fed me chocolate chip pancakes every single morning, so I have to take a quick break out anytime Granny Randy hops on, guys. We have to take a quick coffee break. We have to take a little sip Shawana. I got the Tiffin cup today. Grandma, it is so happy you're here. I'm going to cheers you. Cheers. I know you're drinking it black. I know you love me just as much as I love you, so thank you so much for all your love and support, Grandma. You bring tears to my eyes. You make me so dang happy. So cheers. Thank you for showing up. Thank you so much. Now that is some good coffee. That's some good break. And we are with some good people. So guys, with this JSPR, it's traded over 2 million in pre-market. If you don't get excited for a low float stock to be trading 2 million in pre-market, well then what are you doing here? JSPR. If we look up JSPR and I bring it up on the float checker right here, guys, we're looking across the board around 89 million shares out there for us to trade. So what does that mean? Well, if we have 89 million shares and 2 million were traded in pre-market, that is, it's not a ton. It's not a ton for it. Now, if this was like a 2 million share or a 2 million float, I would say, yeah, that's a crazy amount of volume to be traded. Now, it is relatively traded higher than any other pre-market. So this is getting some eyes on it. It could end up really taking off. But we won't know. We won't know, and I'm not going to mess with this thing until open. Once open opens up, then we will open our mouths about it. So we're going to keep JSPR up here just because it is doing well. and we're going to keep on keeping on when it comes to the rest of our shocks, okay? Shocking. If you guys like my red submarine, I don't want you thinking that red submarine has anything to do. It is not correlated with the subscription button, so you don't even have to hit the subscribe unless you really want to, but this is my red submarine. Back to it, ACLS. This is a stock that's doing relatively well against the overall market. As the market's pulling back in the SPY, ACLS says, hold my soda. I'm going to keep on keeping on, and I want to carry on higher. It's trading at 125.50 right now, a small pullback, but consolidating in this area, and it might just give us just enough time to get our butts in this stock if it wants to squat down on that 10-day moving average that it has so respected the past, looks like, couple of weeks, guys. So we're going to keep an eye on it. This was a cup and handle play on the daily. I do really like seeing these. These are textbooks straight out of the Williams O'Neill How to Make Money in Stocks, guys. Okay? When these things create these highs and hold these lows, okay, and then form a handle. You see how there's not much of a handle on this? There is a handle, but it cleared its liquidity. We would have been stopped out on this for a small amount. But look, guys, creates another cup with a handle, and we take this breakout. Okay? Take these breakouts. They can be extremely powerful. Using the 10-day moving average as your stop loss, you can be in this thing still. We're talking on this breakout. If you stuck with it, okay? If you stuck with it, you'd be up 58% on your money. This thing only moves 4.8% in a day. So you wouldn't have to sweat every single day opening up your trading account to see huge fluctuations like if you were in GFAI or one of these low float stocks, okay? HSCS. I always like to bring up HSCS, guys, because these are our gap up bounce shorts. This is where I started. This is why I am a bear with horns, okay? I love to short. I am a bear at heart. I was born in a bear market, baby. But here's the thing. Why am I a bear with horns? Well, I'm a bear first because I learned how to short. And I think every stock is going to pull back. And most of the stocks that you look at in low float land are going to go back down to zero. They just are. They're garbage stocks, and people are just drowning in the dilution. People are adding more shares to these diluted stocks, and you're just drowning in them. You don't want to be stuck. Don't be a bag holder. Know your risk, okay, guys? So that's why I bring these up, because if you're ever going to join into one of these low float stocks, this HSCS is one of them. If we look back here, we have these pockets of liquidity. We have 28 million shares traded back here. It looks like another 23 million shares traded back here. So what did I do? I just marked it, guys. I marked it so that way when we came up on the daily, we smacked right into that psychological $3.75 area. What happens after that? It sells off, guys. It continually sells off. Now, are we going to find something here to catch it, like the 21-day moving average? We might, but I'm not going to be a hindsight Henry. We are going to go ahead and keep our eye on it and see what happens. Now, we have SHIP. Somebody asked about SHIP. So SHIP just had a 1 to 10 split on it, okay? So I want you guys to know that this isn't just a big old gap up here. SHIP just had a 1 to 10 reverse split, all right? And if I remember SHIP, I think they're just the... And you know what they're doing, Brian? They're just trying to get above $1 because if not, they're going to get delisted. So that's all that this is, okay? And I can look up SHIP, and I don't know if SHIP is low float or not, but I don't think it is. We'll look it up really quick. So SHIP is 139 million. I would say it's on the smaller float, yes. But why you're seeing this big gap up is because of this reverse split, okay? A 1 to 10 reverse split. That means that they're taking all your shares and they're multiplying them so it looks, or they're consolidating them so it looks like each share is worth more, okay? So if you had 10, now it's worth 1. That 59 cents is now worth $5, okay? And it doesn't mean that, you know, if you were in this stock here, that now you're up this much. That's not what that means. That means if you were in this stock here, now you're just in this stock here, same price. You still own the same, you own a different amount of shares, but the same amount that it's worth, okay? So don't get too confused when you see things like this. Make sure you're looking to see if it is a split, okay? We don't want to we don't want to be trading those really, because if they're splitting, there's a reason for it, and it's usually because they are hurting. Yeah, absolutely, Beach Stewie. That's a great question. And if you guys have any other beginner questions that you need to know about, or if you have what considered a more difficult question, go ahead and ask. If I don't know, I'll even just tell you. I might even do research. But guys, I have years of experience, years of reading, back-tested knowledge and data from Chris Quilamagi, Mark Minervini, Trade the Matrix. I know it's not a real name, but we don't know his name. We call him Jan. He's the low float guy who taught me everything about low floats. And guys, we're here to keep you safe. I want you to know what you're getting in. I want you to know what. Hey, let me see that baby. We got the stock trading baby here right now. Come here, stock trading baby. Oh, he's got a dirty face. Come here, stock trading baby. So this is my baby. He's upside down. His butt looks like his face. Now here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Here he is. Stock trading baby. Stock trading baby. He's always a happy boy. He's always happy to be here. And he just wanted to join today to let you guys know he's also in the red submarine. He's in there. He's floating around, and you guys can be too. Just go ahead and hit that submarine button. You like that? See how I did that? Awesome. So we're going to keep on keeping on, guys. ACLS, this is just one of those, guys. The market is underwater. It's like a big ball. And if it decides to pop back up, then we are going to look for these stocks here to also carry on Wayward Sun. So we're going to keep our eye on these better stocks. So XPON, we know that this is a low float. We're going to see where it can actually, bye buddy, bye-bye, de la joue. He's such a good kid. And I'm pumped that my wife gets up with him in the middle of the night all the time because I get my sleep. SLQT, guys. SLQT is looking amazing. Yes, this was an earnings gap up play, and that's why I look for these powerful moves. I look for these powerful moves because of this, guys. It is absolutely amazing, some of these pushes. Look at, so this earnings gap up, if we would have played it how we normally play it, guys, look at this. We would have been in right here on this green line. This is why we mark it, so we can come back and take a peeky gander. So we would be up on our money 76% right now. After the first 3 days though, I would have taken half of my money out. You guys know that. So our first half of our money would be 67% on the first half of our money. That second half, we would still be up 74% and still holding until it closed below this 10-day moving average. That is powerful. That is extremely powerful move, guys. And that is why we're here in pre-market, because we are looking for what? I pull every single morning. I pull from this earnings list. So I go to the Market Watch. I click on the calendar. I click on the day. And then we take all of these here for you. What I do is I click this and I export this to a file. I save that file. And then I go back to the charts and I click on this and I import that file. I do this every single day for you guys. Why? Because we need to know. We need to know these things. And if you guys aren't going to do it, well, guess who will? Me, baby. Me. And I will do it every single time for you guys because I absolutely love you. I love this channel and I love what this can do for any new trader. Any new trader that is new to this and does not know what the heck they're doing, I'm here for you. I'm here to keep you safe. I'm here to make sure you know what you're in and that your socks don't get knocked off. We don't want you getting ran over by a semi and your socks go flying off and we got to pick them up off the street. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. GENE. So this was from way back in the day. When I say way back in the day, I'm talking about 2 weeks ago. I decided to put this on the list to see if it would hold on one of these moving averages. Guess what, guys? This ain't doing crap. Goodbye. Deleted. NYT. NYT is one of those earnings gap ups. Now, I've been showing you all the earnings gap ups, all absolutely precious. Thank you, B. Stewie. I appreciate it. I absolutely love him. He's my stock baby. He's my stock baby. BBBY. That's who he is. He's a BBBY. He's a baby. We got... I want to just go over this really quick while we have time. We got 35 minutes till market open, guys. If you're here, you're doing yourself a favor with this pre-market prep. If you're new to this show, this is my red submarine. It has no correlation with hitting that subscribe button. It has zero correlation. That is not why I put that up there. And I want you to know that for a fact. That is exactly the reason why that is not up there. So Snap looks like, pretty simply put, we had some beautiful earnings on this. And when I say beautiful, it ripped down and bounced off this $10 area. I actually bought this dip and we sold out before it made new highs, just because we wanted to protect our assets, right? We always want to protect our money, guys. Plus, that was a new trading strategy for me. I don't buy dips very often, but this dip happened to be working out. So I might look into buying more dips some other time. But specifically on this trade, if we look at it, let me bring up the hourly so we can digest some more of this information. It's just looking choppy, guys. You know, you have your earnings, your buy back up, your breakdown, your breakthrough this, the top, and then the sell-off, the consolidation, and then another sell-off. I don't know what's going on with Snap, but this needs more time, okay? This needs more time to give us a little bit a better understanding of what it wants to do, because Snap kind of is running on its own. It was running with Meta for a while, but now it's just kind of running on its own. Let's look at SECO. Now, SECO, I think I need to bring down here to the bottom of our list. Simply put, SECO is looking like there is proof of concept. Now, this thing could very easily just fail, go all the way back down to zero. But what I like to see is that this thing is bouncing off of what? If you guys have been with me long enough, you know exactly what I'm going to say. It's going to bounce off this 10-day moving average, and eventually, we're hoping it squats down. We want to see it squat down right on that 10-day moving average, because that could be powerful. That could be extremely powerful, ripping that straight out of a Chris Quilamagi book or stream, for that matter. He likes to see these big pennants being made, high volatile pushes, pull back, respecting a 10-day moving average, getting tight on the range, and then a breakthrough. So we're going to keep this on the watch list for an earnings, not an earnings mover, but for it to be a mover. So let's go ahead and look at Carvana. Why am I looking at Carvana still? Because Carvana has not broke down. It has retained some of this push up, and look at this, guys. It's starting to create this $10.50 area, some liquidity, some accepted buying area. Now, of course, we have earnings coming up on the 23rd, so if I do take a trade on this, or it does line up, I will respect that earnings and not take a gamble, okay? So let's take a look at Ford, guys. So why am I looking at Ford? It is a slow mover, but we like to see where the overall older cap stocks are going to head. Ford's just trading sideways, and maybe it can stay above its 200-day moving average and head higher. We shall see. ELF was a beautiful gap up on earnings and is just plowing through the market. As the market's pulling back, ELF just wants to go higher. Now, this thing looks like it's getting really thin up at the top here, and we're going to see if it can hold this 10-day moving average. We will see. Only time will tell, okay? So, oh yeah, that's good coffee. I love coffee. DT. Guys, if you guys remember me playing DT, this is a great reason why we use risk management on this show. Pay attention. Earnings came in. We decided to play the range breakout. After we got in the range breakout, I knew I took on too many shares. Too many shares. Whose fault is that? Nobody else's but mine. I lucked out on this. I had 100 shares of this. I sold it right at morning open. I took 25 off there. I took 25 off at the top. And then we took another 25 off after the third day. So that way we could bring our stop up to break even. So out of 100 shares, we left with a nice $100 winner on this, which is beautiful. You like to see throwing a little bit of money in that bank, protecting the short, protecting your equity, protecting your money. So when it comes back down to that area, when you stop out, it's for break even, okay? You've already extrapolated that money from the market, and now what? All you have to do is sit back, relax, and either see your money go up or you're gonna break out even. For the dream, guys, you gotta hold a little bit out for that dream. At least I do, because I hate looking at some things and saying, man, I wish I was still in that stock. I want my disciplinary rules to stop me out, okay? And these disciplinary rules on both levels, not only did it break me out for break even, but it closed below that 10-day. Now, if we were still holding on to this, I would be one sweaty trader here, because this thing could drop, and it is it's all possible, guys. Spot. Look at Spot. Earnings gap up. Created this beautiful range right here. If you played this, congratulations. You are still in the money, and it's still holding out above that 10-day moving average. Looking mighty fine, guys. Looking mighty fine. Let's go ahead and refresh this page and take a peeky gander at where we're at. Holy guacamole, not what I expected to see. Guys, we are up to 166 subscribers. You guys are coming through. I don't know where you're coming from or why, but I can say this. If I were here, it would be for the stock commentary, the live trading, and the stock analysis. So maybe that's why you're here. And if you haven't already, look at my submarine. It is red and it has no correlation to the subscribe button. Zero whatsoever. Next up is MindMed. So MNMD, looking absolutely beautiful. Now this is what I want to see. I say it, I preach it, and I say it over and over and over again, guys. What am I looking at? MindMed is squatting down on that 10-day moving average. This right here is getting pulled right to the front. This is getting pulled right to the front, guys. This is going to be my number one on my watch list, okay? MNMD. Now, whether you care to know or not, this stock is in the psychedelics. It messes around with the psychedelics to use to treat people's medical conditions. So this is a low float, very volatile stock. It can move 8.1%, so it's not nearly as volatile as some of our other stocks. So let's just go ahead and get an idea of what kind of float this is before I go too far in. So yes, this is a 34 million float for MindMed. So we know that this has the capabilities of ripping our faces off and showing our true colors, okay? That being said, we need to be careful in this stock. So when I go to take this share, now guys, I was already in this once. I was. If you guys see, we marked this down here. I took this breakout and it consolidated. I think I took the breakout when it broke out of this area here, okay? And I got in and we held on to this for 2 days and it stopped me out. This was my stop out area. So I haven't been into this trade since. Now, when it broke out of this area, I decided to stay away from it because it already had hurt me once, okay? Daddy did not want to get hurt again. It hurt too bad, so I stayed out of the trade. But now look, now it's forming the exact pattern that I love to see. This thing is squatting down on the 10-day. Its range is minimal. I mean, this thing is big as the line. I mean, this thing really did not trade a range at all from 404 to 392, guys. That is a beautiful range right there. You know, we're talking, what is that? 10 cents? You know, 10-cent range. I mean, that's amazing risk reward. So if this thing breaks out, guys, you can use this low, okay? This will be your low. And then wherever it breaks out, which we're looking for a breakout in this area, okay? And it looks like it's trading at 402 right now, but we gotta wait till market open. Speaking of which, we have less than 30 minutes till market open. If you appreciate this content, look at my submarine. It's red. It has nothing and it's not correlated with the subscribe button. Zero correlation with the subscribe button. Okay, I just want you guys to know that. I need to make note of that myself because I drew a red submarine and I was like, it might correlate with the subscribe button. So I want to make sure that there is no correlation to that subscription button. We are trying to grow here as a community and we only can fit so many people in that submarine. So I don't want you guys thinking there's correlation because there is none. AEHR, we're not going to AHR. We are going to go to... let's go to back to MindMed. Yeah, so we're gonna leave MindMed up on this, and then over on this left side we are gonna go through all of our indices, our undecided indices. Look at SPY. I want to tell you guys a little something. When I look at the 15-minute and I see these big spikes of liquidity in pre-market and then they get sold off, a lot of times I go back to thinking about this book. It's called Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. If you haven't heard or read this book and you like the stock market as much as I do, It's an awesome story, guys. It's not real nerdy. It doesn't pull out a bunch of things. It's just real, true stories about a trader starting as a young man, just writing down the ticker numbers, and he got really good with numbers, and it's his progression until he became a market maker himself. In that, there was a stock, one of the bigger stock guys, okay, and he would take in rumors, and if you had a good rumor, he would pay you for that rumor. Well, he had a rumor that somebody came in and said, hey, so-and-so is buying all of these shares up. They're buying all these shares of this company. So the guy said, okay, well, sell 10,000 shares and to his broker. And the guy said, well, hey, I told you that they're buying. What are you doing selling? Why are you selling? And he says, sell another 10,000 shares. The guy sold another 10, and he goes, look, if I'm going to bring you this valuable information and you're going to sell the stock that I'm telling you they're buying, and he goes, hey, calm down, calm down. I just sold 20,000 shares and they got bought up immediately. That tells me that what you're saying is true. I'm reversing my position and I'm going long. So he reversed his 20,000 shares that got bought up immediately. He reversed them, so now he's going long with those same guys that bought those shares up. So he sold his shares, he reversed his position, and he took a long. So why did he do that? So what the guy needed to do was be sure that there was somebody out there taking all liquidity off the books. Meaning, if somebody put $10,000 out there, 10,000 shares out there, that they are going to buy those 10,000 shares. They're going to buy them up. So that told him that there was a whale out there buying those shares up. So when I see wicks like this, I think of that story. I think of, we have a big institution that is throwing big amounts of liquidity. Maybe not specifically at the SPY guys. Maybe if it's at Microsoft or Tesla or Apple. Okay, and they're throwing these huge amounts out to see what's up there, to see if it's getting bought up, to see if it's getting sold out. So this might be somebody buying all this up to see if somebody's going to sell all this out, so they can get a better idea or a better judgment of where the market sentiment is for the day. So maybe they threw this big buyout here and it got all sold up, so they know, hey, it's a sell. Or maybe not. Maybe they bought it all up, or they started to buy and everybody bought it up real quick, so the algos come in to sell it off. There's many sides to the story. However you think of it, you need to think in being risk first, guys. So risk always is going to come first. Always. And in this case, guys, 404.22 in the pre-market, which we don't care to keep an eye on, but in the pre-market is our low. That is our final stand on this, and we want to see the bulls prevail today. Why? Because if not, the bears are going to hold major control, and we don't want to see the market tank down to 400. It can, and it can still be A-okay. Like I said, I am a bear with horns, but we want to see the overall market doing better every single day. Every single day we want to see that market doing better. We want to see it lifting us up, raising our 401ks, helping out B. Stewie, who is retired. We need to see all of our cash making that money. Let's make that money, baby. So let's run through the indices really quick, guys. Let me put up JSPR over here, and we'll run up the indices. JSPR. Okay, looks like it's holding off pretty well. We should put this on the 1 minute for all you low float high flyers so you can see really what's going on. Let's go to IWM. All right, IWM is starting to curl up a little bit. SMH broke through that area of resistance that we posted here at that 247. It's trading at 244 right now. That is the semiconductor ETF. Amazon still traded below that 100-day moving average. Excuse the yawn. Maybe I take a sip Shawana. Here we go. Cheers. This is from Tiffin University. It's one of my new favorite cups. I like it. Loudest coffee drinker. It makes it taste better when you aerate it as you're sucking it in. SPY, looking like a tasty little morsel. If it can hold this, making new higher lows and Pre-market, now again, we don't like to give a lot of our time over to pre-market because there is not a lot of liquidity. There's only been 1,500,000 shares traded in pre-market when, this thing, like yesterday, just to the high of days, trade 37 million. Okay, so if you guys look at this in pre-market, take it as a grain of salt. This might not be the absolute best time to try and trade, okay? But we will keep an eye on it. We will make sure that we know what's going on with it. So let's keep on keeping on and check out the rest of the indices. So Microsoft finally breaking down below that 10-day moving average. Now, guys, we know that when it breaks these 10-day moving averages, we don't know where they're going to hold. So if I was in this, which I was a couple days ago, once it started to curl down and break through that area, we got out immediately. I know my risk, and we got out. Okay, guys? So always know your risk. All right. We already went over Amazon. We haven't went over Meta yet. So Meta, yesterday we talked about this, guys. It looked weak. Why did it look weak? Because it never came back up to test that 185 accepted price area. We know a lot of the times when you break support, like we broke support on 185, when we break the support, we know it becomes resistance, okay? And this resistance, nothing came of it, guys. Nothing ever came back up of this resistance. So it broke down, never came back up to touch, and it headed lower. So why didn't I take this trade? Simply put, guys, I wanted to see it hit 185. It came close, sure, but it never hit it. So when I noticed that it never hit it and it was just trading sideways and it started to curl down, I said, guys, yesterday I said, this is weak. It's looking weak. And now look, now it's trading at 170.32, about $15 lower than its accepted price at 185. Oh, what's this? This is my red submarine. If you want to be a part of my red submarine, go ahead and just say so. I'll draw you in. I'll pencil you in. You can be in there. I am the captain. I am driving this ship, and it is under pressure. If you don't understand, there is a lot of water around a submarine, and it is under pressure. And you can feel like you're under pressure when you're trading quite often, especially if you don't know your risk, if you're new to the market, and you don't know what you're trading. If you don't know your risk tolerance, guys, you can really feel like you're under pressure. So if you want to be a part of this trading community, go ahead and hit that red submarine. No correlation to the subscribe button, none whatsoever. NVDA looks like it's trading at 217, trying to curl back up here. And if you look on NVDA, it almost looks like it's creating this upward trend line, okay? Now, I make these upward trend lines, guys, but they don't have any real true meaning. It's just to give us a better idea of the broader market to see what's going on, okay? So if this bounce once, bounce twice, can we get a third bounce and head higher? Only time's gonna tell. We are making history as we speak. Guys, I am so pumped that you're here for pre-market prep. We only have 15 minutes till market open. 15 minutes, guys. You know what that means? When you hear that ding, 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 we might have a few trades in line, okay? Our pre-market earnings gap up aren't doing much, but we will be going through our trades that we had already taken from yesterday. We'll be managing trades today, and we will be seeing if DraftKings wants to just keep on heading higher. DKNG, oh yes. So DraftKings, goodness gracious, what a gappy gapper. 11% at its highest, trading at 10% gap up. You have my interest now, DraftKings. Now, as you guys know, I am an advocate of DraftKings. I don't believe so much in gambling, and I don't care if you do it. I have nothing against it, except for, it can create this slew of desirable effects where you just want to keep trading and gambling, and it can cause problems. So as long as you're not harming yourself or your family by losing a ton of money gambling, I don't mind. You go for it. You do your thing. It's not anything that I really care to talk about. But what I do like to see is that it is a huge talk of the town. I took my brother out on a diaper party, and they talked about gambling and betting the whole stinking time, guys. So I know it is prevalent. It is prevalent with the younger community. It is on everybody's phones, and they make it so easy. They entice you with free bets, guys, okay? So I am a big believer in DraftKings, and it looks like they had an earnings beat. they thought they were going to be negative 62 cents in earnings, but they were negative 53. Yes, they still don't have a positive earning asset, but the market always wants to price in for its future, meaning if it is going to come out with a negative correlation of 63 cents, but it comes out with a negative 53 cents, it shows the market is proof of concept. The market is seeing that there is proof of concept in this trade, okay? And we started seeing it back here when it started doing better than the overall market, forming a cup and handle, and then breaking out on earnings gap up. So we will be keeping an eye on DraftKings. We are going to pull this up with MindMed to the front. We need to make sure we have an alert on MindMed. It is trading at 402 still. We probably and most likely will be getting into MindMed at morning open. So guys, stay tuned because we are going to have one doozy of a day if we can get a few trades, all right? So we have less than 15 minutes, guys, less than 15 minutes. If you are here, good morning. Thank you so much for joining us in pre-market prep. You're doing yourself a favor by being here, just like I'm doing myself a favor by being here, going over all of the indices, all of the low floats, and all of the mid-cap stocks, because we want to make sure we are well prepared to extrapolate any amount of money that we possibly can, whether it's $5 or it's $5,000. We want to be here to take it from the market. And if not, we are going to know that if we get stopped out, it's because of our due diligence, our risk management, and our trading extrapolating edges. Okay, guys? So thank you for being here. Do appreciate your time. Let's keep on keeping on. One thing we haven't went over a ton yet is Tesla. Good old Uncle Tesla is sitting and squatting back down on that $200 area again. Guys, I absolutely love Tesla. I do. I absolutely love Tesla. I love Mr. Musk. I don't really get caught up into politics or anything like that, but the man's a genius. Look at all the different things that he's doing. I do believe in Tesla. I do think that it can print us some money. And on this psychological $200 area, I think this is a good place to defend. This is a buy or sell recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor, but if we are looking at things from a risk-adverse standpoint, this psychological $200 this psychological $200 area is very important. It is very important, and it's something I would like to defend. So I might take a share in this in a morning open simply because it is a nice looking trade, guys. And you can see we've traded this before, okay? We played the cup and handle for an earnings for a continuation. It did not work out for us. We got out for a small $10 or $20 loss, okay? We also played this and we made some money. We took about half here and stopped the other half out for break even, okay? So now, do we want to defend this $200 area one more time? I think I'm willing to do it, guys, and I think I'm willing to do it on small share size. So we have three ideas here today. We have DraftKings on an earning open. We're going to put this on the 5 minutes, so when it does open, we can find its range. We can play that range using the breakout of the 5-minute range as our buy-in and our $5 area at the base as our risk. That's where we're going to stop out. This is what I'm going to do. It's not what you're going to do. You're going to take your own trades and do your own due diligence. And look who shows up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my good friend and my mentor, Stu Klott. Good morning, Stu. I am so happy you're here. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a little sip for you, Stu. I know you don't drink coffee, but if you're drinking your tea, go ahead and raise your cup. This is for a green day in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, we do appreciate you being here, and we do appreciate Stu being here. Stu, I would not be this far in my journey if it wasn't for you, brother, so thank you. Guys, back to the market. Let's go over one more time what I am expecting to do here in front of you, taking live trades, putting it all on the line. What do I plan on doing? DraftKings. Looks like it's trading up above its 10%. Do I have my eyes on it? Absolutely. You know I love DraftKings. You know I love everything about it. Okay? It looks like it could print us off some money. Okay? That being said, we are also looking at Tesla to defend this $200 area. We don't want it to get too far from that $200 area that I want to defend. Why? Because then my risk becomes more adverse. We want less risk. We want to take better trades. So if I'm taking a one share, just say one share risk to this, we can earn up to $15 on the trade, right? As to where if it comes back down and breaks through this $200 psychological area, well, then I am out and I'm only going to lose $1, right? Simple put, very simply put, guys. So we don't want to buy in at 205, okay, even though we still have a 1 to 3 risk reward. I want to buy in as close to that defending area of the psychological $200 area, right? So the other one is MindMed, MNMD. Can you see me, baby? We want to take a breakout trade on MindMed, okay? Randy Worrell says, good morning, Stu. Stu's getting lots of love this morning. Lots of love from old Granny Randy. Granny Randy, I'm so happy you're still here. You usually just pop in and pop right back out. Yeah, I'm not going to sing to you too. Just because I sang to Mom yesterday doesn't mean I'm going to sing to you too. Only on birthdays, Grandma. Only on birthdays. Let's see Google. Google, baby. Google. Oh yeah, it's not looking pretty for Google. It really wants to curl here, but it has no proof of concept for me. No proof of concept. We're really going to have to give Google some time. It's still trading under that 200-day moving average, and we're going to see what it can do, ladies and gentlemen. So, we are up to 166 subscribers. Holy goodness gracious. Holy goodness gracious. That is a beautiful thing. You guys are killing it out there. Killing it. You know, I'm telling you, I want to do the mukbang special. After 500 subscribers, I'm going to do a mukbang special. And it is going to get messy, but I want to do it. And I keep saying it out loud because I am starving. I've been doing a budget for a long time now, guys, because I want to live like some of the best traders I know, like some of the best financial advisors I know. And they live like they're poor. You don't have money because you spend it. So I am a big advocate on saving. I love to budget, and I love to make things hard on myself, but not hard on my family. So in order to generate that wealth, guys, you need to make sure that you are doing your due diligence now. Know what your money is going to. Know where you're spending your money and see where you can save. And the first and only way to do that is to create a budget. By creating a budget, what you want to do is make sure you're writing every single thing down that you have. Okay? So I will just do you guys a cool little favor, and I will show you just what's going on in February. Guys, look at this. Everything's written down here. Every single thing we've done for February. Look at this. My monsters are even on there, okay? Now, I'm happy to say that I've really cut back on that crap. I don't drink monsters nearly as much as I used to now, knowing how much I spend on monsters, right? Monsters are delicious. I love them, or ultraviolets. And look, Monster, if you're listening and you want to support the show, I will be happy to drink a Monster on the show and prove to everybody that they are yummy and delicious. But you're going to have to pay me, baby. Just like we're trying to extrapolate money from the market, we're going to do whatever we can to continue making money out of this market, guys. So yesterday was a $20 loss while we were still up on a lot of our other trades, but we took a small loss yesterday, and that's what we want. Small losses, big gains. We're still up around $200 for the month. Not that big of a deal, not that too crazy, but better than being in the red. And when you are in a bear market and you can find a way to extrapolate money, everything's a good day. Every day is a good day. Every day that you're green. Let's go back and look at JSPR. We need MindMed, MNMD on this. So we are getting ready, guys. We have 6 minutes till market open. So if you're here with me, I do appreciate you being here, guys. It is going to be a great day. We have a few trades lined up for you. And if you're new to this channel, hit that like, hit that, I'm not even going to say it, but there is a red submarine back here somewhere. I don't know if you can see it. I drew that, and I'm no artist. You can give me a 10 out of 10 if you would like to, or if not, I just want everybody to know, attention, this has no correlation with the subscribe button. Okay, it does not. There's zero correlation. I drew that up there. I know it says sub, because it is a sub, but it has nothing to do with the subscribe button. Zero correlation. So guys, we have 4 minutes, 30 seconds till market open. If you're excited, if you're ready, that's because you were here for pre-market prep. You know what we're looking at. You know what's going on in the market, and you know what we can do, baby. We can make that money. We can extrapolate that money. Let's do it. SPY looking beautiful with a nice little curl up, trading at 406.65, looking absolutely gorgeous. We want to see this thing head higher. We want to see what we want to see, because if we don't, then we're blind. DraftKings looking like a little pullback, trading at a psychological level of $20. Will it hold this $20? What I would like to see is us get somewhere in that psychological level of $20. So hopefully it can hang out around here, create a range, a 1 to 5 minute range in that area. We're going to take small share size on this just so that way we can stay in for at least a total of 1 day. And then if we need to, we can add to it. But we will see what happens. Let's see what happens at morning open. Guys, we have 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Let's go. I'm pumped. I hope you're pumped. And let's kick some butt. Let me just make sure I say all right, guys. You ready? Let me take a sip. Clear the throat, because we have an awesome morning for you guys today. An awesome morning. Here it comes. We got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes till market open. Things are looking beautiful. DraftKings trading at its highs, 1996 right now, looking absolutely beautiful. Where MindMed is trading at 402 in pre-market. We want this thing to come back down so I can get a couple bucks in there. SECO trading sideways, GNS sideways, KPRX and JSPR also back down to their original buy-in areas. The only and last thing that we have that we might want to take a trade on is good old Uncle Tesla. So we'll put this in the bottom of the watch list too. That way we have it up. We got 12 of you. Tony, there you are. I tell you what, I was talking about you earlier today morning. Tony, you said you were going to be up early with us in the morning. What, did you sleep in, Tony? What the heck? LUNR. LUNR does look like it's looking really nice. That is something that we might want to keep our eye on right here. Up over 260%. Lunar is going on our watches. LUNR. Okay, here we go. Lunar went crazy yesterday. Tony says interesting company as a whole. Well, after market bell, we will come back to Lunar and we will take a peeky gander to see what's going on. Beyond the Harbor. Happy Friday, Davo. Happy Friday to you, Beyond the Harbor. Let us know what you're looking at. We are watching Lunar. We are watching MindMed and DraftKings and Tesla. That's our main watches for this morning, guys. We have a minute and 30 seconds. If you haven't hit the like button, well, I'll tell you why. Because you haven't found it. Guys, it's right here. Smash that Mickey Ficky. We have 166 subscribers and 14 of you watching right here before market open. Can you tell I'm excited? Let's revert back to the mean and get ready for the market. 1 minute, guys. 1 stinking minute. Can you believe it? Let's go. Looking for DraftKings to hold this $20 psychological level so we can have an earnings gap up. We can have an earnings continuation play, and we can keep on keeping on, because you know if it ain't right, then it's wrong. Tesla trading at $200, that psychological level. Will it hold? We will only find out. We're not no hindsight Henrys. We're going to create history in the making right here in front of you. Live trading, live commentary, and live stock trading analysis. We won on the same stunk. Good luck, y'all. Beyond the Harbor, we love having you here. This is the guy, the man, the myth, the legend, the one that taught me the epic gap up, bounce short. Thank you so much for being here, brother. Do appreciate you. Do appreciate the love. Do appreciate the support. Guys, we got 15 seconds. 15 seconds. I tell you what, I'm going to get a bell. I'm going to get a bell and a rope so I can pull the rope down, I can hit the bell, and I can pull the rope back up. I might be doing that sometime soon. But in the meantime, guys, looky here. Looky here. Oh, yeah. That way, if you don't have the bell, you don't hear the bell, you hear the bell here first, guys. So welcome to Market Open. It is going to be a beautiful Friday today, and I'm so happy that you are with us. Tesla trying to hold that $200 psychological level while we look at DraftKings, waiting for it to create a 5-minute range for us, guys. And it looks like RBLX has just stopped me out. RBLX, garbage trade. but it's a-okay. We'll go back over our list and what we are looking at, what we are in, but we need to keep an eye on DraftKings and MindMed so we can find these 5-minute ranges so we can take a breakout, guys. We could even look at this on the 1 minute and take it on the 1 minute, but lately I've been playing on the 5-minute simply because we have a lot that we are looking at. So MindMed right here getting really tight, squatting down on that 10-day, looking absolutely beautiful, guys. You know I like that squat. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's because you're just joining us. Guys, I like seeing these big moves. These are straight out of a Chris Quilamagi breakout trade right here. Big move up, consolidating, respecting that 10-day moving average. A big move up, coming back down, squatting right down on that 10-day moving average. Guess what's going to happen? Baba booyah! It's either going to correlate to the upside or it's going to poop the bed. Yuck. I know, right? But we're going to be here to see all of it. And I want to be a part of it. It's either going to stop me out or it's going to keep on keeping on. LUNR looking like a good little push right off to the morning. Tesla bouncing directly off that psychological 200-day moving average. Are you kidding me? Did I not call that? Either way, let's make sure we're keeping an eye on DraftKings coming back down, looking like it's creating a range at that 2040 and all the way back down here to 1995. Will it hold that $20 area? We want to see it hold that area. That's where I would like my risk to be. So if it can hold that 20, if it can hold this area, and as I speak, it's starting to break it, but if it can hold around this $20 area, that would be a great stop loss to have. But we need to create a range before we know what's going on. Right now, its spread is only 2 cents, so it's looking very liquid. It's looking like a happy stock. So LUNR pushing back up to the high. Guys, this is a brand new IPO, Intuitive Machines. I think this is something that I need to read a little bit about so we can have a better understanding what this stock is about, because those new recent IPOs can be some big traders, guys. Big traders. So it is 9:32. We got 3 minutes. Why don't I give a little backside information on LUNR while we have just a few minutes? So guys, where I like to get my information on the backstories is Trader View. If you don't know who Trader View is, this is what they look like. What I like to do is I just punch it in the bottom here, and then I scroll to the base and I read Intuitive Machines Incorporated operates as a space exploration, infrastructure, and service company. It offers the space to produce a service. The company is headquartered in Houston. So it doesn't give us that much information. It seems very vague to me, but hey, it is what it is. Halted up now at 41.09 is coming across the newsfeed from Tony. Tony, thank you so much for keeping us up to date on what's going on with that. We will keep referring back to it. The SPY, right off the rip, it is just trading sideways. It's trying to find a way it wants to go. Do you know the way? Do you know the way? Let's go back to MindMed now that we have 3 minutes so far into its trading day. We want to see if this thing is going to hold out. We're going to bring our alert. We're going to bring that down to the base there. LUNR may be on play today, but patience is key. That is a great way to put that. So we will look at LUNR and we will keep patient. We want to see what that market maker is going to picture, what he's going to point out. Short side guy, if it keeps momentum, as long as can have it. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Alex C., I was wondering when you were going to show up, brother. Man, you need to get here a little bit earlier for pre-market prep. I tell you what, brother, it is good to see you. We are watching Lunar. We are watching Tesla to defend that $200 area. We are watching DraftKings to create this range, which is a beautiful range, it looks like, at 1960 and its top of 2042. All right, so this next few minutes is going to be critical. In the next minute, we are going to see this break out to the high, and it is going to get us in this trade using this risk at its base. This is the 5-minute range that I tell you guys about. So we're going to take very small share size so that way I can play this without sweating, being Uncle Sweaty. And we're just going to take 5 shares. And let me show you how to do this, guys. Okay, right here is 2042. I might not even, nope. I just got to get in right now. So let me join the bid. Boom, joining the bid. Here we go. All right, now we're in. Now, I actually got this a lot lower than where I wanted it, which is okay because this is actually where I was going to buy. So 2042 is where I wanted in. We're going to leave this mark right there, okay? But we actually have this down here at 2021. Why did that happen? Well, because I did not get my order in on time at 2042, I decided to take the lower price because it touched it and it ripped back down. So I just took it where it laid, but I'm still going to play this as if I was in at 2041. Now, if this thing wants to come all the way back down and stop us out today, I am A-okay with that trade. Okay, these are called earnings continuation plays. You'll see me take these quite often on this show, and if we go through our trades, here is an earnings continuation trade that I took 2 days ago for you guys, okay? This was the earnings gap up that led us into believing, hey, this thing is worth looking at. Why? Because it's up over 14%, guys. 14%. That's caught my interest. So what do I do there? I take the trade on the 5-minute breakout. Here's your 5-minute range, just like we took on DraftKings. As it broke out, this thing continued higher. We were up to 67.35, meaning what? Meaning this. I was up at one point over 13% on my money, guys. 13%. If you don't like 13% on your money, you need to get the heck out of here. Check out this red submarine while you guys are here. It has no correlation with the red sub button. It has no correlation whatsoever, so if you think that, you need to go get your mind checked. And speaking of mind check, let's take a look at MindMed, MNMD. We are looking for that breakout, but it wants to break down. So A-okay, no big deal. Let's go take a look at Tesla, and then, of course, our beautiful Uncle Tesla. Our beautiful Uncle Tesla looked like it smacked into a bid around, or a sell, an ask price around 205, guys, and it's coming back on down to its $200 psychological level. In correlation, the SPY also is pulling back. Now it's going to be early. It's early, guys, so we're going to see a lot of correlation in this. We're going to see a lot of movement, and we're going to see what is actually going on. So 37.8 is lunar, is trading. So this is looking crazy. I'm going to even put this on the 1 minute for all of my low float stock traders that are in this Mickey Ficky right here, right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at the float checker on this lunar. L-U-N-R. L-U-N-R. So if you guys want to know, the only information that I have on lunar is right here. Is on TD Ameritrade, is the only one that's showing its float at 31.5 million. We always try to keep you safe in the stocks that you're looking at and that you're trading, guys. And knowing that this is a 31 million float, you need to know that your socks could get completely ripped off along with your face. So be careful, guys. Be careful. If mom's in this, get out of there, mom. You don't want no trouble. Leave this up to the big guys like Beyond the Harbor or maybe Alex. We're going to see what we can do here, guys. We're going to keep it live, keep it entertaining for you. But look at this. These are the trades that I like to see. See this big move up? And then it holds above its VWAP area, creating a base at a psychological $30 area, and then right when it breaks this, look at this. Right when it breaks this, it takes off. And I always see these little jitters where it breaks it, and then it pulls back, and then it takes off. I mean, there's so much correlations with these accumulations. I call these accumulations. I want to get this tattooed on my butt, you guys. I mean, then I wouldn't see it as much. So maybe on my chest, right? But yeah, this is just picture perfect. I absolutely love it. Of course, I probably wouldn't have taken this trade simply because it's too far extended and it's not playing on any moving averages, and I can't really see anything. I'm almost blind to this ticker, okay? But as we watch this, guys, we're going to see how it sets up, okay? Now, it's trading right in this, yesterday, trading right in this area of no liquidity. So it's just going to be bouncing around, okay? It's going to be bouncing around. Now, we don't have an average daily move on this because it's such a recently new IPO. But when something that moves new at 253%, that is crazy. You need to be very, very careful in this, okay? Now, TTD, looking like it's giving everything on its push right back. This thing might come all the way back down to from where I bought it in, and it's going to stop me out for that $40 loss. Guys, that's okay. That's part of trading. That's part of the game. But I am looking for bigger moves, so I'm not going to sell out of this. I'm going to hold this until I see what I need to see. Now, this is the third day. This is the first trading day, the second trading day, and the third trading day. So at any point of time, I can either take out half of my shares, or if I choose that the market is doing well, I can wait for that fifth day to take money out. So I don't know what I'm going to do just yet, guys, but I am going to sit back, relax, and wait for this trade to play out. Because why? One, I don't care. I'm all about the good trades. I want to be very disciplined. I want to extrapolate as much money as I can. If I don't take all this money out right now and I hold on for the dream, then I hold on for the dream. If I see towards the middle of the day, the market doesn't look very good, it looks like it's selling off, I might take half of mine out, protect my trade, and then move my stop loss up to break even. Okay, and you know what? That might be what we're going to do here if this market can't hold this 405 area. Okay, if that's the truth, then I'm going to protect my money. I'm going to make my money, and then I'm going to break even. So that way, I take 6% on my win, and then the other 6% will get stopped out for break even. So that way, I'm always protecting my money. I'm always protecting my assets, and I'm always protecting my assets, right? Okay, so we got 20 shares of this. Let's go ahead and take 10 now. Okay, we'll just sell the market. So there's only a 5-cent spread, so we're selling that. Now we're down to 10 shares. So now what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm bringing this up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh God, oh gosh, oh goodness. Things are getting crazy, guys. Things are getting crazy. What we're going to do is we're going to bring our stop loss now up to break even. So 58.77 is where we want to bring our stop loss up to, okay? So 58.77, boom, right here. We're going to go ahead and set our new stop loss at 10 shares. Let's go ahead and bring this editor up right here. We're going to make sure that this is good till I decide to close it, and we're going to confirm and send. All right, so bam, we have protected our money. Check that out. David Lang. Oh, dude, it's good to see you, man. It is good to see you, brother. What do I think about NTRA? Let's take a peeky gander, shall we? Ooh, NTRA. This is looking pretty. So the first thing I see with NTRA is it has earnings on the 23rd, okay? So if you're looking at getting into this, I never advise people to buy anything before earnings. But I have to say this is what's interesting about NTRA. Now, I don't know anything about this stock. I'm only looking at the technical analysis on this. If you look at this base here, guys, this is how you start to see institutional ownership buying things up. When you're at these bases and it forms new higher lows, so we have a base of a low here, a new higher low, a new higher low, a push with a new higher low, another new higher low, and again, do I need to say it? Another new higher low. Then we have a gap up right here. There's nothing here making this gap up except for volume. So what do I see here? I see institutional ownership buying this up. Look at this. See this here? Nobody's moving this market except for institutional ownership on this. There's 9 million shares traded on this. Okay? On this day, there was 7 million shares traded. And on this day, another 3.5 million shares traded. So what I'm seeing is some big buyers buying this thing up. This isn't a buy or sell recommendation. This is just my opinion on what's going on. On top of that, you see this curl where it's bonking its head on its 200-day moving average constantly. Well, look, it's broke through that. It's also trading above its low, its lowest higher low, and it's heading higher. So could this be correlation that somebody already knows that earnings is going to come out good? I don't know. But what I do know is I don't gamble on earnings. So I do like this stock. I do like the fact that it is trading more than 5.3% on a daily basis. When you see things trade that way, up above that 5%, we know our small accounts. If you have a small account and you want to make big money, you want to be in something that moves. You don't want to be in something that's only moving 1% on whatever you put in a day. You want to see at least 5% or more. So, Dave, great ticker symbol, TNRA, for the win. Hopefully, it does very, very well. And if you're in this, I am rooting for you, brother, because this is looking sustainable. The only other thing that I could do some analysis on this is if we look on the weekly, we would want to see this trading above the 30-day moving average, which it is. It looks like it was trading above it came below it. So now it's coming back up above it, and we want to see it sustain buying power above that 30-day weekly average. Why? Because Stan Weinstein says so. Stan Weinstein is one of our greatest stock market traders, and one of his things is stage analysis. Stage analysis tells us that if you are trading in a stage 2 uptrend, which is above that 30-day moving average, you will save your assets, you will save your money. So if we look back here, while it's trading above, it's going up. While it's trading below, you're losing money. So if you get out the second this thing trades below its 30-day moving average, you're protecting your assets. If you get in while it's above the 30-day moving average on the weekly, 30 weekly moving average, then you're making money. Look at this. And then you stop out here, right? So you would have made all of this and stopped out right here at 90.71. Then you wouldn't have messed with this asset until it's traded above it again. You would have been stopped out a few times, but look at this breakthrough, never traded above its 30-day moving average until here. And now this stage 1 looks like it's starting to curl and turn into a stage 2 uptrend. So Dave, again, thank you for bringing that stock up. I might have to just go ahead and put this on my watch list. Simply put, NTRA, beautiful looking stock. Absolutely beautiful. Let's go through our tickers really quick, guys. GFAI, I took this breakout yesterday. We're going to go ahead and set our stop loss on this. We might lose a measly lunch right here on these 10 shares if it wants to stop us out at this $12 psychological area. If not, it's been holding this $12 very firmly, and if this thing can take off, I want to be a part of this. This is in the AI space. So you said that's my girl's company. Well, your girl's company looks like it's doing very, very well. She should let that company know at this point in time that she wants shares instead of being paid. It might pay off very, very well. And if she has any insider information, go ahead, give her LoFiTrader at gmail.com. Let me know if I should go all in or not. Only kidding, of course. We don't want insider information. We like to figure it out ourselves, do our due diligence in the pre-market. Guys, we are here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. We are here for you. I am here to make sure you're not in anything that you shouldn't be, or if you are, you at least know what you're in. You know your risk first so we can earn that Rari. Okay, guys? So let's keep an eye on NTRA and go back over. Let's see where Luna's trading at. It looks like Luna had a nice spike up to 43.61 right into this pre-market consolidation and is selling off. It is looking a little weak at this point in time. We need to make sure we put DFNK. No, D. Dang it, I can't remember DraftKings' name. DKNG. So simple, so easy, but you know, sometimes when you are running about, you always have a little trouble. DraftKings, look at this, right back up into our buy-in area. It is trading at $20.40. Now, guys, I told you first thing this morning, I would love to see DraftKings using that $20 as a psychological area so it can continue higher. Let's see what Alex has to say. Let me catch up on track, guys. Let me stay on track, looking at chat. Okay, tongue twister, red leather, yellow leather. Alex C says, is the 5-cent spread just in trading increments of 5 cents? So when I say a 5-cent spread, I'm saying the buy is $1 and the sell is $1.05. Meaning if somebody was selling at $1.05, but it's trading at $1. So if you were to hit market buy order, it would give you that next asking price, that next price that somebody's selling it, okay? As to where it's trading down here, but somebody's selling it up here. So there's the spread. The spread is in between, it's at 5 cents, okay? So when I say that there is a spread of 5 cents, like on DraftKings, there's a spread of 2 cents. It's trading at 20.32 and 20.34, okay? And it's holding that 2-cent range, meaning it's liquid. You can get in and out without harming your account. If I hit join the bid, most likely I'm going to be able to buy into this quicker, okay? If I hit sell the ask, I'm going to be able to sell it quicker, and I'm not going to have to get, it's not so spready to where if I hit buy, it's going to start me or buy market or sell market, it's not going to sell my market, you know, $10 less than what I bought it in at. So keep in mind, guys, when we are buying in, you want, it's small on this here, guys, but this is the B and the A, the buy and the ask. I always look at this. Now, DraftKings just reduced its range to 1 cent. That means it's becoming more liquid, more people are buying into this, and the spread has gotten very, very tight. So to carry on, Alex also says, wow, Robinhood is holding me, trying to trade right now. They said that they're experiencing too high a volume. Yeah, you know how Robinhood is. It seems pretty shady, but hey, you know, I do like trading on these desktop accounts. They seem to be a little safer rather than trading from our phones because you can see a little bit more. But I have nothing against you. I've traded from my phone quite often. So stay safe out there, Alex. I know you know what you're doing, brother, and we do appreciate you being here. So DraftKings trading above our buy-in area. This is looking like a decent trade so far. And look at this, Tesla comes right back down to that psychological $200 moving, or not moving average, but the psychological $200 area. This is where I said I wanted to get in, guys. I'm just kind of hanging out, seeing what the market wants to do before we take any real action. So on this left side here, I do want to run through the indices to see where we're at. It looks like SPY not defending any previous areas and wanting to head lower. Now we are on the weekly down here. Let me switch this to the daily and just take a little peeky gander. This thing is heading towards 400. Guys, I told you, if this thing breaks this psychological 410 area, our next stop on this bear train is 400, and it looks like that's what we have going on today. So it is a good thing that I took my money out of TTD. We already have taken half out of this trade because it is the third day. We took out half while we were still in a green trade. And now, if this wants to head lower, it's going to stop us out for break even on this trade. That is going to make me happy, meaning I have already extrapolated my earnings from this trade. And the next stop, if it is to break me out, is even. Okay? I have no, my hands are not sweaty on this trade anymore, guys. Not sweaty trader. You don't see me being a sweaty trader. And if you do, I need to lower my share size then. I need to know where my risk is. And on this channel, at LoFiTrader, we always know what our risk is. And we try to be the least sweatiest traders possible, right? Guys, take a look at this red submarine. It has absolute zero correlation with you hitting that subscription button. Zero correlation whatsoever. So if you like red submarines, just know it has nothing to do with the subscribe button. Zero correlation. But I did draw that yesterday. I'm very proud of it. And if you like it, hit that like button. And if you don't know where that like button is, guys, it's pretty simple. It's right here. I just smash it. Like I unclick it, I smash it, I get addicted to these things. I'm an addictive personality, so I'll sit here all day pressing it. I better go back to the live stream. SPY, old SPY, broke 405. How low can it go? 400, here we come. It is a bear market, baby! But I am a bear with horns. So keep that in mind because I am chalking these things up for the next bull run, baby. It looks like DraftKings does want to head higher. It looks like we are making a little money on DraftKings. What are we up, guys? Can we buy a coffee yet? We can buy a coffee. It's $1.90. We are doing well. Let's take a sip to remind ourselves why we're here, and it's for the coffee. Mama! Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's see what else we got. Let's see what MindMed's doing. Remember, I put this on my list because MindMed looked special to me. Squatting down on that 10-day moving average, but now breaking down. I don't think MindMed is going to stand a chance in this market. So, guys, GFAI looking like it wants to stop us out. Let's look how its parent is doing. AI. Let's take a peeky gander. AI also breaking down. It looks like GFAI will end up stopping us out today for a total of a $10 loss. No big deal because we are still printing money elsewhere, guys. RBLX, it already got us out, but look, where it got us out, it looks like it's trying to hold on. We're going to go ahead and throw RBLX up here. We're going to remove that from our buy. Let's take a look at IVAC. IVAC is so boring, guys. If you remember yesterday, right here, I said, I'm getting out of this. It's too boring, right? It's too boring. And this thing takes off. Woo! But it comes right back down. IVAC, a very slow mover. I shouldn't even be in this stock, but I can't get out now because it hasn't closed below its 10-day moving average. So I'm in this to win this. GFAI, just like I said, stopped us out. Good thing we have stop losses, guys. That's why we have stop losses. We take small losses, we take big gains. We want to make that money, and that's what we're here to do with you. Let's see. Okay, I was selling Moderna contract, and it kept prompting me with a 5-cent spread or something of that sort. Didn't understand. Yeah, Moderna. Trying to sell Moderna. That's a smart idea, especially after that push on Bitcoin. Looking good. Moderna, if you don't know, wait, no, wrong. I'm thinking of mRNA, which is not the same stock, I don't believe. Trading only to buy more coffee. Genius. Yeah, I mean, I don't talk this fast without coffee, or do I? I mean, I think I do, personally. But if you're trading to buy more coffee and coffee keeps you going, this might be an internal combustion chamber and we might take off. We might go to the moon. We might be trading on the moon. Hell, yesterday I was trading in a weather balloon, right? If you guys didn't read the title, yesterday I was trading in a weather balloon. Today, what's the title? I think something about Jim Cramer, right? We're trading in Jim Cramer's house. Yeah. If you like trading in Jim Cramer's house, that's where I'm at today. I'm here with Jim Cramer right now. And basically, we just got to chit-chatting, Jim Cramer and I. And it's real simple. Anything he says, I just do the opposite. So he told me sold Boeing. I'm going to buy Boeing. Actually, let's see how Boeing's doing. Because Jim, I'm pretty sure right around this area, Jim said, Boeing is a sell BA. And then this thing went straight up. And there's so many examples of this. I feel really bad for the guy, honestly, because he's got to say things. He's got to come up with different things. And he is just getting trashed by the community. Nobody cares for Jim Cramer. But I like Jim Cramer. He's doing his job the best he possibly can. Let's see. Alex says he's in Baba Puts, and Randy Worrell says Spectrum has a service outage right now. Well, we have Spectrum, so hopefully I don't go bugging out, at least until noon, guys. We want to be here till noon so I can give you the best stock commentary up to date. Let's take a look at Baba. Baba. Sounds like something my son would trade, right? The stock market guru himself, Mr. Easy Peasy. Baba Puts. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. I think the trade's a little late. I would have, I drew this cap here, and when it came up and hit that 120, that would have been a nice place for a short trade. Excuse my French. I speak in yawn. I was trying to say Baba looks like a short at 120, and it was. It was a beautiful short, and it's coming down. Now, keep in mind, guys, Baba earnings is on the 23rd, and there is correlation with this because the 23rd keeps coming up. It looks like there's going to be a lot of trading going on the 23rd. Okay, lots of trading on the 23rd, lots of trading on the 23rd. So keep that in mind, guys. Mark your calendars. It's going to be a big day for trading on the 23rd. Let's go ahead and take a look at DraftKings. So DraftKings, wow, I might be able to buy you a cup of coffee now. Alex, look at that. We are up another cup of coffee in DraftKings. Will it hold? We don't know. This might come right back down and stop me out. Now, as we're talking, Baba pushes up to the north side, breaking through that resistance area. We need to go back and take a look at our good friend Luna. Luna Burger. Looks like it's trading sideways. It still has not figured out what it wants to do just yet, but things are looking beautiful. Tesla, let's see if it has successfully defended that $200 area, and it looks like it really is trying. Keep on trying, Uncle Tesla. We will be back to check on you very soon. SPY finally catching a bid down here at 404. We need to switch to the 15-minute just so we can consolidate a little bit more of this knowledge. So it looks like 404.11 in pre-market from 210.23. It looks like it held in pre-market. So if that's all that's holding this market up right here, guys, I'm not putting too many eggs in this basket. I really am not. I really have a feeling that this can come all the way down to 400 before we see a nice spectacular to the upside, but we will see. Boom, IBIO just came across the screen, guys. IBIO trading well above its area. It traded up over 166%, and now in pre-market, 166. In aftermarket, it's holding some of those gains, 124%. This might be one that we want to keep an eye on. So, guys, I'm going to throw this on the ticker watch list, an IBIO. We can come back and take a look at this but it needs some time. So keep in mind, guys, when you see things trading this fast and this volatile, you need to be careful. Don't just go getting into this and go long because you're seeing something. Because right now, if I zoom out on this trade, this thing has been pretty well beaten down. But not a lot of overhead resistance either, guys. Not a lot of overhead resistance and a lot of volume traded. So this thing could have room for the north side. So keep that in mind, guys. If you're looking at this or you're shorting this, it's looking like it's trying to hold this area and could possibly head further north. It's also a first green day trade, so be very careful with this. Let's go back over our trades really quick. DraftKings still trading well above our buy-in area, looking absolutely beautiful. It looks like I can almost buy coffee for the whole crew. GFAI broke us out, stopped us out, and we can take this off the list. Goodbye. ARRY. Now guys, ARRY, this is a can slim method type trade for me. Okay, I've seen institutional ownership buying this up. This thing is back down here at its rising trend line. Okay, so while it's down here, I might add into this trade just a few shares to see what is going to happen with ARRY. So that being said, we only have a few shares as it is. I only took 10 shares. So that being said, I'll add 5 more while it's down here on this area. If you guys remember yesterday, I actually had this trade in down here yesterday. I was trying to buy 5 shares down here and it took off on us in the morning. So I ended up buying a small amount of share size up here at my original price of $21.75. Now that it's back down here, I can average in, I can get a few more shares in for this canceling method, and we can see if it wants to continue to defend this upward trend line, getting a tighter range, and eventually we would like to see this 8% ADR mover head higher. Guys, I don't know if you've seen it, but I drew this beautiful red submarine behind me, okay? I could tap it, it feels great, but I do want to point out that there is no correlation whatsoever with that and the subscribe button. Zero correlation. So I don't want you thinking that I'm begging for subscriptions here. I just want you to see my red submarine. It's that simple. On to the next thing, guys. Let's take a look at good old TTD. Now, if you remember, we got into TTD just a few days ago, 3 to be exact, and we took this trade and we headed higher with it. We moved all the way up to this $87.33 area. Beautiful move. As the market pulls back, TTD also pulls back. So after 3 to 5 days, I take out half of my shares. That is what I did right here, okay? I took out half my shares and I moved my stop loss up to break even. Why did I do that? Simply put, because I like money. I'm going to protect my assets first. I'm going to protect my assets first, guys. Why do I protect my assets first? Because I like my money and I don't like losing money. I've lost money for years to learn, so I could come on here and share the same knowledge with you guys to keep you safe in the market, so you know your risk, so you can earn that RORI, and so you can be a profitable trader. Okay, guys? So if this stops me out here, then I am break even, and I've already taken my around $30, $40 out of this trade. Now, if this doesn't want to touch this and it wants to continue to head higher, I'm fine. You ain't going to see me arguing with that, right? So if we go back to the SPY, it does look like it found a bid at that base at $404 and is trying to head higher. It is a beautiful thing, guys. I am a bear with horns. I love to short. I really do. I started off with bounce up gap shorts as Beyond the Harbor knows. He taught me how to short. He taught me how to be a bear in this bear market. But I am a bear with horns, and the reason why I say that is because I have a 401k, I have a Roth IRA, and so does a lot of the retirees that are out there. So I want to see the market going higher, okay? I always will have a bull bias on the overall market. I want to see it going higher. Now, whether that bull bias does anything for the market, well, it'll show. And right here, it's showing, hey, it's giving me a little prick, it's giving me a little tickle, and it's making me smile. It's trading above the VWAP, but this thing could slam right back down. And if it does, well, we are ready. We know, because we have our risk set in mind first and foremost. You can show up every single day to the market as long as you have your risk in mind. If you know where your risk is, you only can lose so much. Then after you extrapolate this money from the market, then you can bring your risk back up here to that buy-in area, so that way you cannot lose any money. This right here, kick back, relax, easy trade, no sweaty palms for this guy. Have you guys seen my red submarine? No correlation to the subscribe button. So DraftKings looking mighty fine, pushing up to 20.95, baby. We are seeing new highs. It looks like I might be buying lunch for the crew today, baby. So let's take a look at Lunar, LUNR, still trading sideways. What a volatile stock. Will this thing get to moving for us today? We do not know, but we can be a hindsight Henry afterwards, right? NTRA looking mighty fine. Thank you for pointing that stock out, as well as IBIO. IBIO is still holding that top, trading above its VWAP area, looking absolutely gorgeous, absolutely phenomenal. The Russell trying to get back above that upward trend line that we painted for you earlier. Now look at the Russell squatting down right on that 21-day moving average, looking mighty fine. What can it do? Where will it go? Only time will tell. Oh, Netflix taking a big smack right on the face. Pow! Netflix trading at 344.14. Guys, if you had money in Netflix, it looks like it's starting to roll over. It's not holding any of my moving averages. Will it hold yours? Are you holding a 50? Are you putting a 100 on there? We shall see. We got 15 in here right now. I do appreciate your time. I appreciate you being in here. If you like stock commentary, stock analysis, or just my big old chin being in front of your face, smash that. Never mind. We have a red submarine up here, guys. We have a red submarine. All right. So let us just take a peeky gander at AMCX. It looks like right off the rip, AMCX is taking off. AMCX on earnings, it looks like in pre-market we had a gap up of 14%. So now I am interested. Did it already break my 5-minute range cycle? Because we did not see this. Look, it did not. So this is a potential trade here, guys. We have a base around 2350 psychological level, and we also have this trade right here at the top. This is our range. This is where I like to see my trades being handled. Okay, if this thing can break 2550 and it can hold 2350, that simply means that we have a risk of $2 and we can make the trade accordingly. How much are we willing to risk on this trade? Well, if it's $2 a share, then how many shares are we going to take? So if we're going to use small risk size when this gets back up here, which we will set an alert, we will probably only take between 2 to 5 shares, because we already have plenty of other positions open and we have plenty of other things that we can watch. We always like to use small share size on these until we know what the overall market's doing. Once we have a better understanding and what is correlating with the market and we see the wind to our back, that's when we hammer down. That's when we use bigger risk size, and that's when we really start making that money. But for now, we're going to take small share size into these until we gain a base. Tesla still trying to hold that psychological $200 area. MD, guys, MD, what is going on with MD? It looks like it is breaking out, but still trading under that $200 moving average. We are seeing a nice push up 14% from the open, looking absolutely beautiful. Guys, I need to take a little sip Shawana. These are my 5-second breaks. While I take this break, if you want to take one with me, cheers your camera. Let me know what you're drinking in the comments. Right now, it's black coffee. Black coffee, and absolutely delicious. You gotta love it. And the thing with my coffee is, I start drinking when it's hot, and I drink it till it's cold, and I like it both ways, so absolutely perfect. Couldn't be any more grateful. AMCX, yeah, so if it still trades in this range, it just trades sideways and starts building, it would look even better for a nice buy-in after it broke out. These aren't buy-sell recommendations. I'm just giving you my opinion and what I am looking at to trade personally. And if you stick around long enough, you might see me take a live trade in one of these, like the other 4 that we were in. Like DraftKings, I drew it, I painted this chart for you guys. I told you exactly what I was going to do in pre-market. I told you exactly what I was going to do. And if you weren't here for pre-market, well, that's okay, because we're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12. So you can catch us back on Monday. This weekend, I will be working on some videos to help fill up that video section of some understandably beginner things that we all can learn and understand from. And even if you're an expert, if you want to take a look at those, you're more than welcome to. Give yourself a little refresher. Keep yourself up to date on the market. ARRY, that little add-in that I made down here, looks like it might be a good idea, but it is trading below its VWAP, so only time will tell. Good thing we got our money out of TTD, because it looks like it is falling, not holding that 62 area that I wanted it to so badly. So good thing we've already extrapolated a little money from the market out of that, because if not, we'd really be hurting right now, wouldn't we? IVAC, oh yeah, well, it's a boring trade, guys, but we got to go over it. Hopefully, and I say that respectfully, this will continue higher, still crouching down like a hidden tiger on this 10-day moving average, and hopefully we can keep on keeping on to the north side, carry on wayward sun with the wind to our back, with the SPY actually trying to hold, creating this V on the bottom, but running into VWAP. Can it break through? Can we put a cape on and fly higher? Let's see some bulls, baby. Can the bulls do it? We don't know, but this big gap down is not looking pretty for the market. But we will see. Only time will tell. And we are only in to this market for 40 minutes, guys. 40 minutes into this market, and still so many exciting things going on. AMCX still trading within that range. Still a beautiful gap up on the earnings. Let's just take a look at the earnings. The earnings here, $1.22 was the expected and $2.52 is the actual. What a blowout. Guys, that right there on earnings makes me want to look into more of the financials. So let's look at AMCX. Let me read to you what AMCX is, okay? So looking at the financials, it's already looking promising. So annually, it's still printing money, $3.2 billion annually. If we look at the Q3 to this Q3, they're actually lost money or have not earned nearly as much money as previous Q3. So AMC Networks Incorporated is a holding company which engages in the owning and management of cable television networks through its subsidiaries. It operates through the national networks and international and other segments. The national network segments include activities of AMC Studios operations, AMC Broadcasting and Technologies, and national programming networks, namely AMC, WTV, BBC, American, AFC, Dance TV, and the US, blah, 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 blah. AMC Networks. Okay, so this has a lot of buzzwords about AMC this, AMC that. So they are clearly correlated with AMC, because even looking at this picture up here, it looks like they're using AMC Networks. So they're using AMC as a guide, but this is a company. It's been trading under its 200-day moving average, now breaking up above that 200-day moving average after an earnings gap up. This looks very interesting to me, guys, because one, buzzword, right? It has AMC in the title. Two, it actually has earnings. They're actually making money. And three, we have an earnings continuation trade on this. So when I see this and this alert goes off, I'm going to be excited, okay? Piercing through the shirt, most likely, okay? So if I'm bringing you any value or any content, I just want you to take a look at my sub button. Or my submarine is what I meant to say. I have a submarine, it's red, it has no correlation to the subscribe button. Zero correlation whatsoever. So don't think I'm asking you to subscribe, because that's the last thing I would ask of you. But I might ask you to hit that like button. It is hard to find. They have been moving it around. Right here is the like button. Okay, I like to smash it. You might like to smash it, but if you don't want to smash it, just go ahead and gently give it a caress. Just run your thumb across it, unless your phone looks like mine. Do not run your phone. Do not run your thumb across it if you have a broken phone like mine. Why do I have a broken phone? Because it still works. Why can't I hear anything out of it? Because the subs are... There's so many things wrong with my phone. But guys, back to the market. Let's see how Tesla's doing at that psychological $200 area. Still defending it. Passed through VWAP. Now coming back down to test VWAP. we're going to see if it can hold. Okay, LUNR, can it hold? Are we going to continuously see a better trade? Right back down to its breakout area. Very important to me, guys. Very important, because if it can hold this area and then it created all this illiquidity in pre-market, none of this means anything to me because there's no accepted price. The accepted price is right here where it's holding at 33.34. Okay, now if it breaks down from this area, it's looking pretty poopy. Okay, we might not want to be in this trade if it breaks this area, but if it holds and it starts showing this proof of concept, we might see another push higher. Okay, now what does this look like to me? What stock have I seen that this looks a lot alike? So we could probably go through this and figure it out. SECO? No, that's not it. Let's look at MindMed, was it? No, not MindMed. GNS, was that it? Let's take a peeky gander, guys. Can I zoom out any further? We're on the 1 minute. Okay, so we are seeing right here is that correlation. Okay, so if I look at, let's bring up LUNR. Now I'm just bringing this up to show you guys what I mean when it comes to this, okay? So if we look at, no, that's not it. Blah, 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 forget what I said. Keep looking at AMCX. We gotta keep AMCX up on this. But this GNS trade, it is still looking juicy. It needs to hold this $6 psychological area. If it doesn't hold this psychological area, we don't want anything to do with this, okay? So, NTRA still holding up. IBIO still trading sideways. And AMCX we already have on the left side. So, let's keep in mind LUNR. Okay, we need it to hold this area. We need it to hold this area, guys, or we aren't going to see much of it happen. This 5 minute, I mean, it's just beautiful. I know I've seen this. This is an accumulation. I have plenty of trades that are like this. A lot of the times, if it's in a lower float, what this will be called is a type 1. And it's where it breaks out here, it clears this liquidity above, and then it sells off. This one clearly had more push to it. Came back down and is now testing that breakout area. Is there enough liquidity here to back it up and carry out? LUMH. Let's take a LUMH. Okay, I think what you meant to type in was the ticker that we're looking at, which is LUNR. If that is correct, B Stewie, LUMH, I don't think is a ticker symbol. I could be wrong. Take a look. AMCX now trading closer towards those highs, looking absolutely delicious. Let's take a look at DraftKings, still trading well above the area we bought it in, looking great, looking like we'll be able to afford coffee tomorrow. MD still trading above the psychological VWAP area. Hey, look at that. Drivers Anonymous. Driver Anonymous is showing their support to this channel. Thank you so much for your subscription, brother. We do appreciate you being here. And if any of you guys find any value into this, we do appreciate it. We're up to 169 subscribers. You guys, sometimes that button's working, sometimes it's not. But thank you so much. We do appreciate you showing your support. This is amazing, guys. Let's get up to 200. If we can get up to 200, that would be amazing. AMCX, well, look at this, guys. Another live trade right here in front of you guys. AMCX is coming up to this top. We just got the alert. We're going to try and get this in at 25.45. So if I come to this, okay, and I come up, let's just get our trade in here at 25. We're going to take it at 25.50 for a psychological buy-in at 25.50. Now, we have $2 spread, and I'm willing to take a $10 loss on this. So what I'm going to do, guys, is let me just bring this up to show you, okay? So if I bring this up, I click edit, and I come in here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure it's on day and it is a stop order. Why am I using a buy stop? Because I don't want this price. I do not want to buy into the stock at all until it breaks this area. So if I were to just join the bid, it would put me in at what looks to be 25.07. Okay, I don't want to be in at 25.07 because if this stock just trades sideways, I don't want to have any money in this whatsoever. But if this stock decides to break out of this range, this 5 minute range that I have up, then I want to be in. Now, this is not a buy or sell recommendation. I am not telling you guys to get into a stock, or I'm not telling you to get out of a stock, but I will say this. if you are going to trade, know your risk first. I know where my risk is. You should know where your risk is if you are trading. It takes time. Do your due diligence and know what you're trading. I know when I'm in trading. AMCX, do I know the actual float on AMCX? I don't, so I'm going to look that up right now. AMCX is a smaller float. It is only a 27 million float stock. So this can move. It can be very volatile, and according to its average daily range, it moves 4.6%. So not the craziest mover, but we are looking at this for an earnings continuation play. You know me, I love my earnings. I love earnings continuations plays. That's where I make the majority of my money, and that's why we're up on the month, because of these earnings continuations. Not because of the breakout trades that I take in front of you, not because of the trend trading. None of that is making me money. What's making me the most money are these earnings continuations. Take a look at DraftKings, still right up here trading at its highs at 21.15. If that doesn't get you excited, then you are here for the wrong reasons, guys. This is a beautiful day in the market, and it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, as Mr. Robinson might say. SPY making that V recovery, guys. Is it going to hold here? That's the question. Is it going to hold here? Is it going to stop and start and maybe come back down and retest VWAP? Is it going to blow on through? That's why I'm here for you, bringing you the analysis up to date, live. We're no hindsight Henrys here. We do it live. We're Larry Lives right here. Larry Lives, Larry Livingston, let's do this, baby. Taking trades, doing it for you every single day. How's Tesla doing? Defending that 200 beautifully. Look at this, guys. That mark I made from weeks ago, still being tested, staying true, and doing things that it wants to do. What a beautiful day. Let's go through our trades really quick. So we don't have anything in SPY, but we like to keep it up. IVAC, boring. TTD, looks like it does find a bid here at the psychological, well, no, not psychological, but it did bounce off 60.67, and it's looking just fine. This was an earnings continuation play that we played just 3 days ago, guys. You were here when I did it. At least most of you were. I do appreciate you being here. Holy guacamole. Guys, I want you to see this red submarine behind me. This red submarine, what does it mean? Well, nothing. It just means sometimes we're under pressure. We're underwater. Hey, we're under pressure when we're trading, but it has no correlation with the subscribe button. Zero correlation to the subscribe button. Zero correlation whatsoever. I just want to make that very, very clear. It is very important to me that you know that that submarine has zero correlation with the subscription button. So now, guys, let's go back over what's going on. Is AMCX going to get me into this trade, or is it going to diddly-daddle around in the middle? How pitiful would that be if it never got me in? Well, not pitiful at all. I don't want my money in a stock that's not moving up. That's why I have a buy-in area at its highs using this range, okay? If it can get in. If we can get in, I'm hoping it breaks out on high volume and punches to the high side. So, Ginger Hopper says, see you Monday. We will see you Monday. If you're signing out, Mom, I do appreciate you being here. Mama, love and support you. I hope you have a great day. This one's for you. Cheers, Mom. Guys, let's get back into the action. So, SPY just broke through its highs in the morning, broke through its highs. It hit that 407 area and then is now coming back down. Like I said, it might come back down and test that VWAP area. Everybody knows about that VWAP area. This thing is in purgatory, trading around that 406.22. Will it get back up to 410 and bounce off that, or will it go down to 400 and bounce off that? Only time will tell. We're Larry Lives. We are not hindsight Henrys. If you like what I'm bringing you, then I do too. Maybe my chin gets in the way too much for you, but that's okay. We'll keep it out of the way so we can keep extrapolating money from this market. I am a talking head. That is what I do. And if you don't like it, well, hey, we still love you. So thank you for being here with us. Thank you for supporting me. We do appreciate your time. NTRA still looking absolutely beautiful. Tesla looking like it's still holding that $200 extremely well. Absolutely beautiful. You'll love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Let's go back to DraftKings. Goodness gracious, every time I walk away from DraftKings and think it cannot get any better, look at it. It's printing us money. DraftKings, let's go. So whether you are into DraftKings or not, I have given my reason behind DraftKings, okay? Back here, when I originally started taking this trade, is that I'm telling you, everywhere I go, it doesn't matter where I go, these DraftKings guys have gotten everybody's ear and everybody's mind, okay? They're giving out free trades. They're getting these younger kids addicted to this crap. I don't necessarily agree with gambling unless you have an edge in it. If you can extrapolate money from that using an edge, then go for it. But if you're just gambling, just to have fun, just to get that good feeling inside that you took a trade, hey, you know, make sure you're using low risk. You can have fun. You can do what you want. You're a grown adult, right? Do it. Have fun with it. But know what you're risking and don't put your family in harm's way. Guys, DraftKings still pushing higher. Looks like I am buying the groceries this week, huh? Look at that. ARRY. Good thing I added into this area. It's still trading sideways on this uptrend. Now, you guys know why I do like ARRY, just like I like FSLR. They seem to be leaders in the solar sector, and as long as the Biden administration holds any weight, they're going to keep dumping money into green energy. So that's my thought on this. If they keep dumping money into this, whether you're in, no matter your politics situation, you won't ever hear me talk about politics here, but when politicians start speaking about where they're going to put their money, that's the big guys. Those are the big bucks. That's where institutional ownership starts coming in, the money starts flooding in, and you want to ride that wave with those giants so you can have that wind to your back, so that way we can make money and extrapolate as much money as we can from the market. So guys, we're kicking butt, we're taking names, we're doing everything that we possibly can to bring you the best content out there. So if you like what I do, go ahead, look at my red submarine. No correlation with the subscribe button. Let's take a look at MindMed. So guys, this morning, I told you this was on my main watch list. MindMed looked like it was doing some things. It was squatting down on that 10-day moving average. Why am I not in this trade? Because it did not break out. But it was on my number one watch list because of this squat down on this 10-day moving average. We are not going to take this off the watch list. It might hold, it might come back, but might has to be mighty, and we need to see a lot of it coming in and quick. SECO, look at this, beautiful. Another trade that I am really looking at now, okay? So this SECO, it looks like it is squatting down on that 10-day. It looks like it's really wanting to hold. It looks like it needs a couple more days though, okay? So we'll keep an eye on this thing. We do have a mark here. We'll go ahead and bring this down a little bit, and we'll replace it with something a little lower. We got 19 of you in here right now. I do appreciate you being here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you are having a good time. MTRD. So we talk about spreads all the time, guys, and this one used to have a $10 spread and now is tightening up and only has about an 84-cent spread. Okay, it's still way too spready for me, but it is such an interesting stock with such a push higher. It definitely took the market by surprise, but this is definitely one of those trades that I did not want to be in or mess around with because it had such a big range here, guys. Such a big range. Ugh, it was so gross. But it was definitely one that was on our watch because it looked so pretty. HUBS is also one that we wanted to look at in the morning on the 5-minute for the range break. Now it did break the range and it would have stopped us out. I just got filled for AMCX. Guys, you know what that means. AMCX is moving higher. It just got us in. So back to my original trade idea. On the 5-minute range, why am I looking at this? Simply put, if we take the percentage gain off the bottom, they had earnings, they surprised the market, and then they opened up 14% higher. Anything over 10% gets me excited, okay? If it gets me excited, then I wait for a 5-minute range break. It showed the range. It's showing its hand here. It's showing that here at the top, 25.50, psychological 50-cent area, and its low on that 5 minutes is 23.50, okay? Another psychological area. What am I going to do? I'm going to use this $2 range here, this $2 risk to my advantage. If this thing breaks here, I get in, which boom, I did for you live right here in front of you. Every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 till 12, I am doing this, guys. So go ahead and hit that red sub button. Okay, guys, no correlation whatsoever. But if you like what I'm doing, I'm doing it right here live. And look at this, guys. It got us in when it broke that 25.50. It's going to get us out when it breaks this 23.50. And until then, we are going to be in this trade for at least 3 to 5 days. We'll take out half and we'll bring our stop loss up to break even. Where did I get this trade? Did I come up with it all on my own? No, I'm riding the wave of giants. I have already seen this back tested and studied by Chris Quilamagi. Now, would he consider this an episodic pivot? I do not know, but that is where I'm going off of these trades, okay? This might not be considered an episodic pivot, but I consider it an earnings continuation play. That's what I like to play. That's where I like to put my money. And we're going to see if this thing wants to do what it wants to do. Because if it doesn't want to do what it doesn't want to do, then it's not going to be doing what it does, right? SPY doing just as we talked about. Now, I'm not saying I told you so. You won't ever hear me say that because I just talk. A lot of times I'll choose the things that I want to choose that are going to go up, that are going to come down. But I did point this out. I said it broke through the top. Now, is it going to come back down and test VWAP? I did say it as a question. It's not like I'm some kind of guru or anything, but it did come back down and it did test VWAP. And we don't know what's going to happen here. So, again, to carry on with the correlation, will it bounce off VWAP and head higher? Well, I'm a bear with horns, okay? I like to short, but I want to see the market do good. So when we look at the S&P 500, we want to see it bounce off VWAP. We want it to head higher, and it's only going to be positive correlation for our trades. So B Stewie says LUMN. LUMN. Yeah, brother. So LUMN, this thing is just getting wrecked. Well below its 200-day moving average. It even gapped down on earnings. It's completely hit. This isn't something I really want to take a look at. Now, you could say because it's so far beaten down, there might be some shorts in it and there could eventually be a squeeze. But when I see something like this, I turn my back because there is nothing here that I would want to play. Plus, if you look on this, I'm just looking on the 5-minute, it's very illiquid. It's barcoding, as a lot of people call it. We don't play these barcodes here. We just wait for the liquidity come in and then hope for the best. So AMCX back to our trading area, which is A-OK. We're just going to keep this up and we'll go through all of our trades that we're in right now in just a minute. So let's take a look at the left side of the chart here. We're going to go through our indices as quick as we can, and then we'll get back to what I am trading. And hopefully, if you guys got something on your watch list that you're seeing that I'm not, I want you to put it in chat so I can cover it, okay? Don't be shy. Don't be shy whatsoever. I'm not shy, so you shouldn't be shy. So why don't you give me a shout out? Let me know what you're watching. Let me know what you want me to watch. You got something in mind, I will go over it. I love doing stock analysis, even on the crappiest stocks. We'll go over it, and I'll tell you why I do or I don't like it. I will be the bear with horns. I'll give you both sides of the story. And that being said, guys, yeah, go for it. Don't be shy. So, just hitting a nice little refresh here, and it looks like, goodness gracious, what's going on, guys? I don't know what's going on, but I absolutely love it. You know, we're up to 174 subscribers right now. You guys are just killing it out there, killing it. We're growing this community, and we're growing it fast. You know I love to be here. You know everybody. Trolls today, man. Sheesh. Yeah. We don't want no trolls. John, that's John the Tyrannical from the Beginner Trader. If you guys are here because of Beginner Trader, I have to give him a shout out. John from Beginner Trader gave me the inspiration to do this, guys. I watched him trading for years and years now. I've always watched him. I've always been extremely excited when he comes on. I'd get up with him at 6 in the morning. I'd listen to him until I went to work. I'd put him in my earbud. I'd listen to him the whole time I'm at work. He's a great trader, and he's an awesome YouTuber. You should go check out his channel at Beginner Trader. Awesome guy. He let me actually do a little shout out on his message board today, which I thought was absolutely just phenomenal. It's not often somebody with 100,000 subscribers, guys. He just broke the 100,000 subscriber mark, okay? When he broke that mark, I'm surprised he even looked at a little channel like mine, but I am absolutely blessed. So if it gets back to him, if anybody goes over there, let them know that I gave him a huge shout out. Let him know I love and appreciate everything that he's done for me, because he has taught me more than he even realizes. He actually has no idea. So David Lee says APLT and ARQQ. Dave, let us go over those for you right now. APLT. So if we zoom in on APLT right here, guys, we notice that it's not a very liquid stock. In the pre-market, it's only traded 58,899 shares. But I will say this, it does move 8.5%, so it can move. Now, if we look at this base here, it looks like we're getting some accumulation buy-in areas. See these big pockets of volume getting bought up, bought up, bought up, bought up? Well, even on this latest push was over 5 million shares on that push. So what I want to look at with this is we need to figure out what kind of float are we working with. So APTL is sub 50 million float, meaning this thing has the ability to move. And we already kind of knew that looking at 8.5% ADR. It is trading above its 200-day moving average, or at least trying to. It's sitting just underneath it. And right now, so far, it has been using this as a resistance area. It pushed up the 1 day, but got sold right back off, right back down to this area. So I would say if you're looking at APLT, this needs a little bit more time before, if you're looking for the long, it needs a little bit more time. If you're looking for the short, anything under the 200-day moving average seems very safe to take for a short sale. Now, this isn't a buy or sell recommendation. I'm just throwing my opinions out there as I see it. I'm just a guy on YouTube with a big red submarine behind him thinking, hey, is there correlation between that and the subscribe button? Probably not. ARQQ, let's take a little peeky gander, Dave. ARQQ. David Lee, if you're just joining us, where do you hail from, good sir? Where do you hail from, and how did you find us? Happy you're here, and I do hope you hit that subscribe button, because I love when people get very chatty in the comments. I'm here for you, so if you're chatting in the comments, that's what we want to see. I am here for you. So ARQQ. Let's take a look at ARQQ. Guys, you know what this reminds me of? CRDO. CRDO. Why? Why does this remind me of CRDO? Well, this is why. Because CRDO took this huge dookie poo in the pre, okay? This also took a huge dookie poo in the pre. So this is trading well below its 200-day moving average. The only signs of liquidity was right here that got sold right back off when it pushed up into this base. So ARQQ, on my personal opinion, is I wouldn't touch this thing with a 10-foot pole, bud. I really wouldn't, just because there's nothing here. After it's gapped down, there's nothing below it, and there's nothing above it. So this thing could either move up 15% or down 15%, and we have nothing to really base our trade off of. So David Lee says, I was on Beginner Trader this morning. I'm in the mist. So that's awesome, David. I'm glad you were there. I'm glad you're here. And, you know, if you go back over there, let him know how much I appreciate him. Let him know how much I'm grateful for him letting me just give a shout out in the morning on his message board. So, yeah, make sure you send him my love if you're heading back that way, brother. We do appreciate you being here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'm here for you, baby. AMCX, look at this, just lingering around like a stinky fart at this 25.50 area. Now, I don't mind if the fart lingers, but somebody will turn on a fan. Just make sure you point it to the upside. IBIO. IBIO is looking like it wants to trade sideways, but below its pre-market liquidity. This is looking a little bearish, guys, because if it's trading below this area, it's going to bounce up and then head right back down, okay? Now, that's just my opinion. I could be wildly wrong. This thing might go to the freaking moon. And if it goes to the moon with Neil Armstrong, maybe it will be 1 candlestick for man, 2 candlesticks for the algos. NTRA just trading sideways on this beautiful gap up. Maybe it can hold, maybe it won't. LUNR. So, like I said, guys, this looks very important spot. That's why I drew this line. Why? Because this was the breakout area. When we look at the breakout areas, we want to see all this pre-market bull crap get thrown to the side. It's pulling down, and look, it tests that. It tested, tested, and now it's trading above its area. This thing can knock your socks off, guys. This thing can completely blow you out of the water. So be safe, be careful. I just want to send a little I just want to send John a little thank you, because we are getting some people in here, and I just want to make sure that he understands that he is the man. John, thank you. I am seeing a few of your people come in, and nothing but love and support. So, I just advanced to level 1. I should have been level 1 a long time ago, but I never joined his Discord. For as long as I've watched John, I actually never joined his Discord. And this is the first time I ever joined, because he said he would put me on a plug. So it looks kind of silly because I'm new to his Discord, but I've been probably one of his longest, most active guys on YouTube. Now, as I speak, guys, LUNR screaming off to the upside. Okay, we just had a nice move, guys. A nice move off that base, still pushing high, up that 20%. 20%, it just moved while I was talking. So, guys, in 5 minutes, this thing just moved 20%, okay? Be careful. Be careful, okay? This thing could be wildly bad for your account if you're not careful, okay? So, let's see if Tesla still wants to hold that $200 area, and it is. Let's go over the SPY. Let's make sure everything else is doing A-okay in our indices. I need to take a little sip Shawana. This is my 5-second break. This is all the time I give myself in between all this awesome commentary that I'm giving you. So please excuse me and take a look at my red submarine while I sip Shawana. Ooh, that's good. I must have made that, huh? Yummy. Let's go over our trades, guys. Let's go over our trades while we're here. And then we will go over the indices, okay? So, we are in DraftKings. We bought it in at $20.50. It found a high of $21.20. It is pulling back to that buy-in area. ARRY, we bought in that top green. It pulled back to our rising trend line. We decided to add in a couple of shares and see if we cannot carry on Wayward Son. Now we are looking at TTD. If you guys remember, the market was looking wildly sad this morning when we woke up. So what did I do? On this earnings gap up, we decided to take, after 3 days, we took half of our shares out right here on that little push, and we moved our stop up to break even. Why? Because now I am in a no sweat trade. I don't have to worry about trading this anymore. I've already extrapolated money from the market, and that base is now going to be moved up to break even, so that way I cannot lose any money on this trade. Hallelujah. You gotta love it. IVAC, wildly boring trade. I hate bringing this up because I shouldn't even really be in this, but I can't get out now, guys. I already took the breakout. It's only moving 3.2%. I want to be in anything 5% or more, okay? But as you guys know, the second I say I'm going to get out of this trade, it keeps spiking up, okay? I said I was going to get out yesterday right here. You guys remember this? And it just spiked up. Well, these low liquidity, crappy little tickers are going to keep us bored out of our minds, so we're going to stay away from that crap, okay? We need to make sure we add AMCX to our ticker symbols that we are in, which is our trade. Still trading at that psychological 2550 area. I like the stock. I like the stock. So, let me give a little refresh here on this YouTube channel because it seems like we are just piling in. Yeah, 174 subscribers, guys. This is amazing. What a beautiful push in subscriber count this morning. Thank you guys so much for being here. I do appreciate your time, do appreciate the love, and I do appreciate all the tickers that you're putting in the chat. So, LUNR, let's keep an eye on LUNR because this thing is a mover, boy. This is definitely going in the title tomorrow because this thing here, I'm telling you, this thing has the chance to run. Whether it's to the upside or the downside, we don't know, but we will see. All right. So, anything else going on in the gap ups? Nope. It looks like the earnings has earned out. We got what we need on this, and I think it's going to be just fine. Guys, in case you have lost it, let me show you. Right here is our like button. We are doing the live trading commentary analysis on these stocks also at Jim Cramers' house. Jim Cramers' house, just below it is the like button. Go ahead and smash like Hulk. Smash like Hulk. But be careful, because if you smash it too hard, you'll end up with a phone that looks similar to this. Okay? That's from smashing the like button on Beginner Trader's subscription channel. I smash it so hard, I smash that like button way too many times, and that's what'll happen to your phone. So be careful. If you're gonna do it, it's fun, it feels great, but you need to be careful smashing that like button, okay? So I don't want to get any pictures of broken phones. I am not reliable for your broken phone for smashing that like button. And if you look behind me, there is a red submarine. That red submarine has zero correlation to the subscription button, zero whatsoever. I do not want anybody thinking that that's what I'm doing here is asking for subscriptions, because I am not. I'm pointing out that I have a red submarine behind me, and if you want to be in the red submarine, just let me know. I'll pencil you in. You can be in there. You'll be a stick figure. You can't really see it, but I am in the picture right there, little stick figure there. If you want to be a part of it, we can just go ahead and find a spot for you and put you in there. So Amazon, look at this. Amazon came right up this morning in pre-market. It tried to touch that $100 area, but never came anywhere close to it. It looked like it traded at 98.43 and is trading lower. Guys, this is not looking good for old Amazon. This heavy boat of a ship is sinking. Goodness gracious, when are we going to see a turnaround for Amazon? Now, Meta, as I told you guys yesterday, it was looking extremely weak. It could not even get up to the 185 accepted price area, and it started to roll over, and then I said if it broke this 173, it looks like it's going to sell off even further, because guys, we have all this room to fall. We have plenty of room. There's nothing going on right here, really. Okay, you see this? All this area? Such a big gap to be filled, you know? Now, there is this liquidity area that could slow its progression down, but, you know, it's just empty space, you guys. Now, I believe in Meta. I think in the long term, Meta will do just fine, but unless the wind is to our back with Meta, I don't think Meta is going to be doing that well. So we'll see. We'll see how Meta plays out, and we will keep on carrying on. NVIDIA looks like it's finally breaking this trend line that we painted for you this morning. Okay, this is not a good sign for NVIDIA. Now we could keep moving this thing, but I wouldn't move it any further than this, because, you know, we can keep moving the trend line, but it looks like it's already broke that trend line. It does look very, very weak right here, but I could be wildly wrong. If this thing could take off to the flippin' moon if we wanted it to, so we will see. Tesla slowly inching its way back down to that 200-day moving average, which is pretty much understandable since the overall markets are trading below VWAP now. So we will see what happens. We will keep on carrying on, and we will see if we can extrapolate a little bit more money from this market. Guys, this is looking great. We are only here for another hour and 15 minutes with you. If I bring you any value to your daily trading life, please hit that like button and look at my red submarine. It looks amazing. Let's go look at our trade, shall we? Ooh, baby, AMCX, print, baby, print. Let me make some money, print, baby, print. We have this 5-minute range that we took this trade out on, and it does look like it wants to trade higher. Now trading at 25.87. I told you guys when I got into this trade, and anytime I get into any of these earnings continuation plays, what I would like to see is after it breaks through that range, I want to see this thing take off like a rocket to the upside, heading towards the moon. But it looks like DraftKings breaks out and is now trading sideways. Which, that being said, I am not too excited. But we will see, because only time will tell. We are Larry Lives. We are not Hindsight Henrys. Okay? So, DraftKings still trading above that price. Its high of 21.20, trading at 20.83 right now, while the SPY trades at a measly 405.36. Let's go through the indices. IMW looks like it's trying to retain or regard, whichever you prefer, that upward trend line, looking absolutely gorgeous it looks like it is stronger than the overall rest of the indices. Now, let's go ahead and take a look. Netflix still going down, trading lower, lower, lower. Microsoft looks like it's wanting to find a bid down here. It's trying to get above that VWAP area. We will see if it can do what it wants to do, because if it doesn't do what it wants to do, then it's not going to do what it has already done. Does that make sense? If it doesn't make sense, I hope it makes change, because change makes dollars, and that's what we're here to do, is extrapolate money from the market, baby. Yeah, that's a tongue twister. Red leather, yellow leather, rubber baby buggy bumpers. AMCX, let's go, baby. Let's get to that north side. Come on, let's go. All right, let's look at IBIO, still trading sideways. It's still trying to hold that gap, but it could break down. But you know what we really want to see is LUNR. LUNR looking mighty tasty, still trading above that VWAP area. If it can hold out and this thing can take off higher, then that's what we want to see, baby, especially if you got money in the game. But we talked about in pre-market yesterday, this is its breakout area of psychological 3350 area. Okay, what does that mean? That 3350 area, simply put, it's being defended. Okay, if it can bounce from there once, can it bounce from there twice and head higher? Well, it looks like it's now trading and trying to consolidate at that $39 area above VWAP. This thing could possibly take off to the upside or the downside, but I can tell you this, we watched this thing move in 5 minutes, 20%. So if you're looking at the stock, you need to be extremely careful. And if I remember right, this has a float of 31 million float. 31 million float, guys. That is a rip your face off, rip your socks off, whether they're sweaty or not, they're coming off, and it will look pretty yucky bad. So, guys, just keep an eye and make sure that you are safe. All right. So, I'm going to go through all these stocks on my list to see where we are trading at, and if there's anything on this list that is trading better than the overall market, because my analogy that I like to use is a market like a balloon. And if you take a balloon and you push it underwater and it wants to push up higher, and you keep pushing that balloon underwater and it wants to push up higher, well, the stocks that are doing good while the market is underwater, when the market decides to pop up out of that water and head on higher, you want to be in those positive trades that are also heading higher. So we look through these stocks every single day. We remove the garbage stocks that we no longer want to look at, and we keep on carrying on with the stocks that we do. So I'm going to make sure that we bring up LUNR and we keep that on this side. And when we go through all of our stocks on this side, we come through them from here. So we'll start with AHR and we'll look at it, and it's looking okay. It's trying to hold its push off that 30-day moving average. NAOV, we are still waiting for the 10, 21, and 30-day moving average to catch up to it. We'd like to see it catch up, maintain that base of $4.50, and then carry on Wayward Son after basing out on a 10, 21, or 30-day moving average. TNK is looking very strong while the market is looking pitiful. PDD is also trading lower with the overall market, but still holding this uptrend, trying to maintain. But this isn't a stock I want to be in anymore. I've already tried to trade this on an earnings gap up, guys. You guys know I trade earnings gap up. Uh-oh, did I already wreck this again? I did. Guys, we're having a small difficulty. Thinkorswim, for some reason, when you start trading in Thinkorswim, or start moving your your alerts around, what'll end up happening, guys, is it will freeze up on you. But good thing we always have a backup. We always know what we're doing here. I shouldn't say that. Good thing I have a lot of really good friends and a lot of really good people watching out for me. So that way it does always bring you the good information, always bring you the right information, try to bring you the true information. We try and be as real as we possibly can here, guys. Okay, as real as we possibly can. I'm not going to try and sit here and sell you something. I'm just trying to sell you me. If I can sell you me, it's as easy as hitting that free submarine. okay? It's free, guys. I promise you, that's all I'm ever going to try and sell you on. I just want to be here in front of the market doing what I love. I have a passion for this, guys. If you haven't noticed, I get excited for the market. I love the market. It can be a boring day to you, but I find a way to make it exciting because I love to see these candlesticks moves. On a 5, on a 15, on an hourly, on a daily, heck, even on a weekly, I will get excited and I will bring you all the best information. So boom, Thinkorswim is back up. We're back running with it, boys. And that did not take long at all. So Luna, on this 1 minute, forming this high tight wedge above this VWAP, looking like a pretty little ticker, okay? So let's see how the dollar's doing during all this. So the dollar looks like is it falling? Yeah, the dollar looks like since morning it's been falling, okay? Now it's finding a bid at this 401. Why am I looking at the dollar? Because if the dollar is strong, equities are usually weak, okay? Now we've had this push off of this base here on to 223. So what we need to see is this thing keep falling. If we want equities to go higher, we want to see the dollar continue to fall, okay? It all has correlation with the SPY. So I'm putting myself on blast right here because right when I open it up, it's going to show you exactly what's going on in my account, which is absolutely silly and should not do, but it's a-okay. I have nothing to hide from you. We are a small account with a big mouth, and we will keep on talking until we extrapolate all the possible money we can from this market. So if you're still here with me, what are you watching? What are you thinking? And what are you trading? XM still trading sideways after we've already extrapolated money from this. This was a beautiful earnings accumulation, earnings continuation, and we played this on the 5 minute, just like I show you guys all the time. And there goes LUNR breaking to the high side. I just pointed out that on the 1 minute, it created this high tight flag. Now look at this, guys. It breaks away and it's starting to move higher. Okay, if you're not in this trade already, do not get in it now. This is at its highs. This thing could go wildly higher or it could stop everybody out. And there it goes, guys. You're seeing it here first, live on LoFiTrader with your host, Dave, breaking those tops, breaking that high you just seen today from in just in literally 2 minutes. 2 minutes, this thing moved up 14%, guys. That's why we're here in front of the market, so we can catch these moves, so we can extrapolate this money. So if you're playing this high tight flag, this accumulation on the 1 minute, you could have bought this breakout, but you would have wanted to get at least half of your share size out at this top, okay? Because these high tops on these low floats mean a lot. A lot of people are selling at these high tops, okay? So let's keep an eye on LUNR while we continue to go through the market. You guys are seeing this live here. Live here, baby. That's what you like to see. All right. So XM was the earnings continuation as it broke out. After the third day, we took out half. Of course, after we took out half, this thing skyrocketed even higher. So on the first half, we earned 6% on our money. On the second half, we ended up stopping out because it closed below the 10-day moving average. So we earned another 6% on our money, a total of a 12% earnings on our money. If you like 12% earnings on your money, then stick around. I will show you how we do it here on LoFiTrader. Guys, Lunar, like I said, when you're taking money and you're making these fast trades on the 1 minute, you need to take your money out when you can on these big liquidity pushes. So these things that formed a high tight pennant above the VWAP area and it took off. You immediately should have had a buy out or a sell out order, at least half here at this top. Now we have Dave coming across with OKYO. Wowie wow wow, son. OKYO. So OKYO is a 18.1% mover, and it did just pop up on my scanner. David Lee, I appreciate you in here. You were on top of it, brother. The first to bring you AKYO is Dave. Dave decided to come in this market and show us he is worth it, baby. So he comes in with a 13 million float. That's what this AKYO is trading at, 13 million. That means this is a rip your face off, knock your socks off, smack your grandma, but don't smack mine low float trade, okay? So be very careful with this trade. Be very, very careful. Now, when you start looking at something like this, the first thing that I look at is its previous history. This looks like it IPO'd on 5/17/22, so it hasn't even been open a year yet, which tells me it is a newer IPO, okay? Now, when you see a ticker trading up, just going absolute rampant, trading at 120%, you don't want to buy in here, guys. This is not the time to buy. What you want to see is you want to give this personally a few days, okay? Or in this case, you want to give it a few hours, depending on what time frame you're looking at. Now, what I like to see is the 10, 20, and 30-day moving average catch up so it can squat down on the top of it so we can take a trade, right? Well, this OKYO is its first green day. We never ever short first green days because we have nothing to look at, okay? So, David, OKYO is definitely on my watch list now. You have my attention. So we're going to add this to the watch list. We're going to come back and take a peek gander. But when it comes to actually doing an analysis on this thing, I have nothing really to show for. I can't say this is a gap and crap. All I can say is this is a recently new IPO, and with this huge move up, it's definitely on our watch list now. It's definitely something we want to keep an eye on. LUNR looks like it's still trading up there at its highs, never gave back everything that it's earned. This looks like it could continue higher, or I could be wildly wrong and this just gonna crap from here. So we will see. Alex C says, oh man, such a weird day for me. Alex, weird I hope is not red, but as a trader, we always know we're gonna take some red days. So either way, I hope you're being safe out there, Alex. Let us know what your thoughts are, what tickers you're looking at, or how you did today. Because I promise you, brother, if you had a red day, we want to share those too, because we need to know, everybody in here needs to know, trading is not easy. Trading can be easy, but you need to know your edge. To extrapolate money, first you need to find an edge. You need to know where your risk is. You know where your RARI is. So that way, when you get the keys to it, you can drive away and be happy as a clam. Guys, this is my red submarine. I want you to know that that red submarine has zero correlation with the subscribe button. Absolute zero. But if you do want to hit that like button, I can show you where that's at. It is right here. We're up to 14 likes. Goodness gracious, that is nothing but love from you guys. I'm done asking for likes the rest of the day. That is a beautiful thing. Let me hit this refresh and see if we gain any subs, baby. We are still sitting at 174 subscribers. If you want to help me get that subscription number up, well, I won't ask. I'll just point to the sub button right there. It's behind me. Red submarine. Let's see what Alex has to say. Alex, I'm on the edge of my seat. What happened to you, brother? Was up 8.5% on the account. Heck yeah. Baba took me down heavily. Took SPY puts and ended up 9.9% on the account. Well, hey, look, brother. That's A-okay. It looks like you're only down 1.5%. It sounds like to me, on Baba, you use very good risk management on that, okay? You took SPY puts on Baba. Okay, you took SPY puts and you're down on the SPY puts. But hey, you are still only down 1.5% of your account, and I promise you, from the past 2 days, you're still killing it, brother. So keep that chin up. I know you ain't hanging low, but I'm just giving you that common advice from one trader to another. It's okay to take losses, guys, as long as your losses are small, like Alex were today. Okay, he likes to take big wins and take small losses, and that's what we love to do here on LoFiTrader. Now, I was told by my buddy Holy Diver. Holy Diver said I need a persona. What do you guys think about handlebar mustache? I show up every day with a handlebar mustache. I'll save all. Oh, enough with the handlebar mustache. The more I twist, the higher Lunar goes. How high can it go? LUNR. Twist it up, baby. We're at 47.02. Goodness gracious, you're seeing it here first on LoFiTrader. I am Dave. I am your host. I am absolutely love extrapolating money from this market. And if you do too, please join us every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, baby. I am here for you. Let's go, baby. LUNR still cranking to the north side. It looks like this might be a halt right at 47.02. Goodness gracious. Yeah, baby. That's why we're here. Love it. Gotta love it. let's see how the SPY is doing. Well, all these low floats are going crazy. The SPY says, oh, heck no, I'm feeling sick. I'm going to poop the bed again. It's trading right down. This might be a break, guys. If it breaks through here, we could head a lot lower. Like I said in pre-market, if you were here, we are in this area at 405, and we have an area of 410 above us and an area of 400 below us. We are closer to that 400 area. It is a psychological area, and I have a sneaky suspicion that we might be heading that way. Bulls getting smacked down hard. Wow! Let's hope these bulls' horns, they can go back in the pen, sharpen them up, and head to the north side someday soon. But as of right now, it really looks like the bears are coming in hot. But you would never know if you were looking at these low floats, because LUNR stopped, halted at 47.02. Guys, if you remember, I drew this out for you in pre-market. We looked at on maybe pre-market. I think this was actually right after open. One of you alerted me to LUNR, which I do appreciate, because wow, what a stinking mover. I almost want to figure out who called LUNR out for me. I need to know which one of you. Tony, if you're still here with us, I do appreciate it. That's why we're building a like-minded community, so that way when we see bigger tickers like this and I don't call them out for you, you can see them pop up and they will smack you right in the face, because we have other people like Tony, like Alex in here that are giving us the best tickers to keep an eye on. So when Tony brought this up, he asked me to do a little stock analysis on LUNR. Simply put, I looked at this and I said, look at this breakout area on this 1 minute candle. After it broke out and went to see new highs, and then it traded all this illiquidity in pre-market that we don't want to have to even look at. After it came back down here, it started trading on this 33.36 area. This 33, I called it the 33 psychological 33 area, right? So it came down here and it played in this area, and I said if it breaks out, it has potential to move higher. And it did, guys. It moved higher, created a nice little high pennant, moved higher, created another high pennant above VWAP, moved a high. I said, look, guys, you need to sell half. If you're in this, sell half when it breaks these highs, because you never know with these low floats. Came back down here, held its other breakout area. Very interesting, and took off higher, and now is in a halt upwards at 47.02. Holy guacamole, since I drew this line, guys, we're looking at a 35% move in total. If you're in this, congratulations. Make sure you know where your risk is. Make sure you're taking your rewards. Let's go through my trades and see where we're at today. So it looks like we are up a couple of cups of coffee on AMCX. Can we head higher on AMCX on this earnings gap up mover? I sure hope so. I hope you hope so, because hope isn't a word that you want to throw down lightly. Hope is a word that we use with respect, because we know the hope. We always want to have hope. We always want to have high hope for the market to move higher, but we need to know with hope comes risk, and with risk comes reward. So know your risk so we can earn that reward. DraftKings trading just below my buy-in area of that 2042. This DraftKings trade, I do have a lot of speculation, a lot of correlation, and a lot of want and will for it to move higher. Guys, take a look at this red submarine behind me. I love the red submarine. If you like the red submarine, then that's great, but just know it has no correlation to smashing that subscribe button. Zero whatsoever. ARRY, I'm glad we added into this space. Guys, yesterday I wanted to buy into the space. It did take off without me, so I got in half of my share size at this top in case the bulls wanted to continue with their horns ramming it up to the north sides. Instead, the bears came in, swiped us down, which is a-okay because it got me in another small add to my share size so we could continue higher. Things are looking great in this market today. I'm happy. I hope you're happy. Let's take a look at TTD. Is TTD going to actually hold out for us, or is it going to come down and break us out for a break-even trade? But when I say break-even, I'm talking about the last half of my shares. Why? Because the first half of my shares I have already took and taken out of the market. So if we zoom out here on the 15-minute, I can show you. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, we took TTD on the breakout of the 5 minutes on the range break using this base of 57 as our risk. As it went higher, it bounced off VWAP and traded way up here in the 67 area. Then we've been selling off for the last 2 days with the rest of the market. In this day, we noticed that the market did look ultra poopy. So what do? We take out half of our shares, bring our stop up to break even, and then now we are in a no sweat trade. We've already extrapolated the money from the market, and now we cannot look at this thing and be eyeballing this thing constantly. Let's see what Alex has to say. Alex says, no, I mean, when I was up 8.5%, then negative 5% on the account, and then banked up with SPY puts. Oh, I see. So you were up, down, you were up, down, and now you are back up 9.9% on the account. Alex, I love to see it, I love to read it, and I love to share it with you. We want all of you traders to be green and to be safe and be profitable, because if you don't know your risk, you'll never earn that Rari. So expected MRNA to play bearish, did in market open, which I took advantage. Sold a little early, I think 60% each contract, but is all good money. It's playing with VWAP now, interesting moves. So you are talking about MRNA. So let's take a look at MRNA, and we will come back to some of our other low floats. MRNA. Yeah, so MRNA has earnings. It's going to be coming out on the 23rd. You guys hear me say 23rd a lot. 23rd is going to be a very big day in earnings for us, okay? So what day is the 23rd? Let's just take a look at our calendar here. Maybe I can't pull up a calendar. That's okay, no big deal. We have plenty of time to figure all of that out. So, one thing that I like to do here is sometimes what I'll do is I will pull up the news to see if we can't bring in anything funny into this market. So I'm not seeing anything too funny, except for that, John Travolta has vowed to never be with another woman after wife Kelly Preston's death. Okay, now you know. Yes, I do look somewhat like John Travolta if I do shave my beard. And yes, if my wife dies, I'm not going to go find anybody else. Why? Simply put, that's going to take way too long. I'm good on that. Plus, then I'll have to give that person attention and not you guys, right? So my wife knows that I put the YouTube. That comes like first and foremost, guys, between 8 and 12. I'm here every single day giving you the best stock commentary that I possibly can. She even brought me my coffee in this morning, so that way I could talk fast and I could bring you the best commentary, the best live entertainment that you can see on YouTube anywhere else, except for maybe my good friend John at Beginner Trader. He does a great job commentary and keeping you up to date on all the CPI knowledge. So if you are here from John's channel, thank you so much for stopping by. He let me give a plug on his channel today. So if you're swinging in, if you're stopping by, let him know when you go back to his channel that I said hi and I said thank you. I have nothing but good things to say about John, and he just hit 100,000 subscribers. I hope to do that in the same amount of time. He did it in 5 years, guys. If I can do that in 5 years, I'll be happy, but let's make it a competition. Can I do it quicker? Can I do it sooner? Can I do it faster? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's taking a beautiful look at my red submarine behind me. No correlation to subscribe button. So let's go ahead and see what's going on. Yes, mRNA is playing in that VWAP area. This mRNA is looking quite juicy. We will see if it can hold on to its 200-day moving average and see if it wants to carry higher. TTD over here is getting a little wicky down here at the 15. You guys know I love to see those wicks on the 15 because why? It shows a lot of buying up in a small amount of time. So you can see wicks on 1, 5 minute, the 10 minute, whatever. But when I see wicks on the 15 minute, that is a pretty painting for myself. So ARRY is looking mighty fine. I absolutely like ARRY. It is doing well against the overall market. So if we bring up the SPY here and we look, it looks like the market is just barely hanging on. It's like a loose tooth that needs to get pulled. You keep messing around with it with your tongue. You're wiggling it around. You're wiggling around. Just rip that thing out, for gosh darn it, and let this thing go down to 400 so we can start forming a base. But if you want to go to the doctor and get that thing sealed shut, they'll put a cap on it, and this thing can head right back up to that psychological level of 410 again. So we shall see. Alex says, oh yeah, how's the knee? Hopefully no surgery required. You know, Alex, you're the first person to ask about my knee on stream, and I do really appreciate you asking. I did go in yesterday. They did say that I did tear my meniscus. It's in half, and they want to suture it back together. I have been doing very well the past 3 days, not on crutches. I'm able to walk around, and I don't know if surgery is what I really want to do. The surgery's not scheduled till out in April. So if I do have to get surgery on my knee, I'm going to be on my butt till after April. I'll probably be sitting on my butt for like 4 months. And I don't like the thought of that because I'm very active. I train very heavily in jiu-jitsu. I like to go between 3 and 5 days a week. Of course, with 3 kids and working a couple different jobs, it's hard to even do that. So this meniscus tear has been a blessing in disguise. It has shown me that I absolutely have a true passion for the market, that I want to be here every single day for you guys in the market, and this has given me my opportunity to do so. So will I be getting surgery? Most likely, because I have the funds to be able to sit here and do this in front of you and to do what I love, but I'm going to have to find a way to make some money elsewhere, because you don't want to depend on all of your trading to make you money. It puts too much stress. Plus, the market's not open all day, guys. It closes at 4:30 and then, or at 4 o'clock. Then after that, I would like to find something to do. I don't even care what it is, but as long as I can do it, I want to keep making that money so that way I don't have to depend on my trading for my money. The trading is for my fun money and my working is for the bills. So we're going to see where this can take us while I'm off, and we're going to see in the next couple months whether or not my knee heals up well enough where I don't think that I need surgery. So Alex, thank you so much for asking. I honestly really appreciate that, brother. It means a lot. So no crutches, still kicking butt, still taking names, and still trying to keep on keeping on. So guys, if I bring any love, value, or content to your life that is of value, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, or if you don't want to, just take a look at this red submarine that has zero correlation to the subscribe button. And if you haven't already, if you take a look at the screen, it's pretty cool. Right here, there's a subscribe button. You can smash this thing like I've smashed it a few times, but be careful because it will break your phone if you're not careful. I promise you, it will. These phones, they're cheap. They're made in China. So, guys, let's go ahead and take a look at our trades. AMCX trading above that area that we bought it in, but not really screaming north like I wanted it to. But let's take a look at DraftKings. DraftKings is trading right at the price that we bought it at, so nothing too exciting there. ARRY, after averaging in, it looks like it is wanting to trade a little higher. We are down a total of $7 on this trade. Whoop-de stinking do. No big deal, my dudes, because as long as it holds this upward trend line, I'm going to accept this for what it is and hold on for dear life. TTD, we're hoping, and when I say that, I mean it respectively, we are hoping that this thing can hold and travel higher, because if not, then I break out for break even on this trade, and I only earned around $30 in 3 days on this trade, which is good, guys, because I'm protecting my money. I'm making sure that at the end of the month, I have earned money rather than giving it all over to the market makers or to Alex, who seems to be just taking money out of this market every single day, kicking butt, and you love to see it. If you don't love to see it, if you don't like to see winners, well then don't come here, ladies and gentlemen, because that is what we're trying to surround ourselves with, is like-minded traders that know how to extrapolate money from the market, that know how or want to learn how to extrapolate money from the market, to learn an edge, to figure out what they need to figure out so they can figure it out. Duh. Let's look at MindMed. So MindMed never broke out for us. It was on the top of my watch list. This thing was squatting really nice on its 10-day moving average. This is a picture perfect trade for me. This right here. This, nope. Now we're waiting to see if it can catch a 20-day moving average and if it wants to head higher. So let's look at SECO. SECO continuing to trade sideways, trying to stay above that 10-day moving average. It does look like it's squatting down on it, so this might be a beautiful future trade, and that's why we have this alert system set it just above it. And we know not to move this alert system or we'll crash, sink, or swim for some reason. All right, so if you guys want to try something out new today, let's just go ahead and look at Microsoft on Bookmap. Have you guys seen Bookmap before? Hopefully I don't ruin my stream by doing this, because this will suck up a lot of the movement here. So I'm bringing up Microsoft. Oh my goodness. So it looks like, okay, so this is Bookmap, guys. Bookmap is getting very popular, and this Bookmap here is just showing us where the buy and the sells are, okay? So you can see down here on the x-axis, this is at 119, and it's showing us by the second. Okay, we can zoom out even further. All right, so this is 11:18. This is 2 minutes in between here, 11:18 and 11:20, and showing us all this information that's taking place in here. Is this not cool looking or what? Okay, these buys are the buy bubbles. See these darker pockets, these darker lines? These are liquidity, okay? So this thing ran up here and it's finding liquidity here. Looks like it's finding selling pressure, it looks like, okay? So this thing's starting to head down and you get these big bubbles of these big sell-in areas, the big bubbles of the green buy-in areas. Things are looking pretty wonky, pretty crazy, but you know, you gotta like it. It's just something new, something to look at. And I just want to show you guys, I've been messing around with Bookmaps a little bit here and there to see how it trades on there. So going back to our trades, we'll just run through it. AMCX still trading above. It looks like we took a nice trade. Same thing with DraftKings, looking very well. ARRY started to head higher, and TTD looked like it heading higher. Also, IVAC, our boring trade of the day, just looks like absolute nothing. Alex says, my PC would start to melt after being on that page. Wow. Yeah, this Bookmap page, guys, this thing shows a lot of information. And if you don't have a really good computer in order to like coincide with this, you can really crash some stuff. And I was worried that I was going to crash our server by doing that. But yeah, this is Bookmaps, guys. This is really interesting. You can actually get it free on Thinkorswim, but you have to write them and ask to for them to kind of to get you in, you know. So this is the day. This is what's happened on the day. And guys, if you look down here, there's a lot of people on the books. This is a lot of liquidity here. Okay, a lot trading. This might be its defended area, right where it's sitting. Now, just below that, at that 2560, there is a ton of liquidity. You see how dark this is? It's showing that there's a ton of liquidity there. So that's just something that we might want to keep an eye on Microsoft at that 256 area. So if we look at it, we're just trading right at that 256 area. Why is that such a highly traded area? Well, let's look. It looks like we have a lot of volatility there. It looks like we've seen this touch quite a few times there. What about previous 256? So if we look at that 256, nope, nothing back there. So it's just a high liquidity area, and it looks like people are buying it up. Look at this. It's the base on previous day. Oh, and the 200-day moving average. So you can understand why a ton of people are sitting there on that Bookmaps, okay? So it's just something that we will not base all of our trades on, but definitely something we want to keep an eye on. So back to APGN for Dave Lee. Dave Lee, thank you for bringing this up. APGN looks like it's trading now higher at $1.60. We had a nice little push off that base, and it's wanting to show us some movement, okay? So we'll see how high this thing can go, but we need to be careful because it's pushing right up into this liquidity area. If we go back on previous days, its highest traded day was 95 million, okay? So if we look at this, and you have to understand this trading at $1.63, if it comes up into this $2 area, it's looking like there's a lot of people ready to sell this thing off, okay? This thing is a low float and a very fast mover. So if you are playing APGN and you are long, please keep in mind this is looking like a gap up short, okay? Gap up bounce short, where it's gonna gap up or bounce into this $2 area and then get sold right off. Now, if you're in this trade and you don't believe that's going to happen, at least take my advice, or actually don't take my advice because I'm not a financial advisor. These are not buy or sell recommendations, but this is my opinion, and I've seen this happen before, where it gaps up into these high liquidity areas, and there's a lot of bag holders. There's a lot of people there that are holding the bag, and they want to get rid of this bag. They say, I don't want this crap, you take it. So once it gets up there and there's a whole bunch of liquidity push around this $2 area, keep in mind that there's people there ready and waiting to sell into you, okay? Guys, I'm here for just a little over 30 more minutes. We have had an average of 15 to 20 people in here at one time, and oh my goodness, am I grateful. If you want to, there is a red submarine behind me. There is no pressure unless you're underwater. That red submarine is under pressure. You are not. I am under pressure every single day because I trade live. If you like what I do in front of you, just know for an absolute fact this red submarine has no correlation with the red subscribe button, okay? Zero correlation there, so please keep that in mind. Oh, it looks like SPY is pushing is the news I'm getting on the chat feed. Alexi says SPY is pushing. Well, it looks like it's pushing to the downside, Alex, if that's what you mean by pushing. It's definitely pushing. It's definitely pushing all the bulls out of the market. They don't want to see us in there. And I tell you what, for as long as we have traded today, this range is not impressive on the day. So it still hasn't chose which way it wants to go, up or down. It's still trading sideways in a range, but you're right, it is pushing lower. So remember, for these trades, we are not predicting, but be on the better side of the risk. That trade is very risky. Alex, thank you. We need 1,000 more people in here like Alex, because we are the same risk-advised traders. Why are we advising trading towards our risk? Because if you know your risk, then you will always be here to be able to trade the very next day. Looks like it's going to sell off heavy. Yes, SPY does look like it's going to sell off heavy. And as you talk, Alex, it is look like it's pushing down lower. Is it going to break this area? I don't know. We don't know. But if it does, you can react to it accordingly. Whether you're trying to buy a dip that looks like it's panicking into a sell, or whether you're trying to buy a double bottom, or whether you're trying to sell the break, that's totally up to you. Do your due diligence, but make sure you know what your risk is first, guys. So let's go take a look at our other low floats. OKYO, as Dave brought up earlier, looks like it is selling off. We'll see how much of its gains it can actually hold. AMCX still trading above my buy-in area. IBIO trying to hold its gains but heading lower at $1.41. NTRA still holding its gains from yesterday at $49.80. Looking absolutely beautiful. If this thing can hold out, we might have a trade in the future. LUNR, look at this. Still trying to hold at its highs at $44.38. If LUNR can hold out, this might be a beautiful flyer for the rest of the day or possibly tomorrow. Now Tesla, right back down here at $199.50. Are we going to be able to hold out on this psychological $200 area? We don't know. We are not hindsight Hendrys. We are Larry Livingston lives, and we are going to do this live right here to see, will this hold out? And we won't know for about another minute. Oh, it looks like it's breaking through. Just made new lows on the day for Tesla. Uh-oh, this could be a big trade to the downside, but we won't know for sure. This thing could just grab at the peak and rip to the north side. We will only be able to tell with time, guys. So let's keep on Wayward Sun with DraftKings now trading below my buy-in area. No big deal. MindMed still trading absolutely lower. SECO trying to trade sideways and hold those gains. GNS not doing the bidding that we had asked it to do. It is traded sideways, and forevermore it might. KPRX also now breaking above that resistance area. Now going to see if that $6 area is going to act as support. Very interesting here, because it bounced off that 10-day moving average. This is something that we always look at, guys. When things break down and not looking our way, we always zoom out on the daily to see where it actually is trading in correlation with itself. Okay, let's keep on keeping on. JSPR was looking very promising this morning in pre-market, but that's why we don't take pre-market into too much consideration, because it sold off right at market open. Goodness gracious. Randy Worrell says, I know I'm your grandma, but I think this program is interesting, delightful, and refreshing. Well, Grandma, not only are you my grandma, but you are one of my biggest supporters, and we absolutely love you. So this one is for you, Grandma. We are going to cheers just like we will do every morning for you, because we love and respect our grandmas. If you love and respect your grandmas, hit that like and subscribe button, because we support grandmas who make chocolate chip pancakes every morning before school. We love you. We love you dearly. We will love you for the rest of our lives. Grandmas that make chocolate chip pancakes. Ladies and gentlemen, this one's for you. Not to mention, you used pizzazz words. Using delightful, refreshing, sizzling, spicy, all those words are nothing but a plus. We always want to keep it exciting here, and Grandma, you're doing that in the chat section. So, Alex also says, AMCX is trading right above VWAP. Hopefully we can see a test on it and then a bounce. Yes, sir, that's exactly what I was looking for. Alex, you're playing right out of my hand. It's almost like you know what the heck I'm trying to do here. HUBS was an earnings gap up that we were watching for a continuation, guys. Now, if we bring this to the 5-minute, okay, and we zoom in here, we can tell that this would have been the trade right here, okay? And then our base would have been right here. So this would have stopped us out almost immediately on HUBS. So I'm glad I missed it. I'm glad we didn't trade it, because we would be out of this trade and probably lost something small. So let's go ahead and go back to BABA, because we know that Alex is keeping his eye on this, and yes, it did break its support here, and it is selling back off. BABA heading back towards its lows. What a giant of a stock! Before it started selling off, this thing traded at $317 and now is sub $100, guys. This is absolutely crazy. The only thing good about this stock is, one, it's trading above its 200-day moving average, but it also has earnings on, you guessed it, on the 23rd. Guys, the 23rd is going to be nuts. We have gone over so many tickers. The 23rd, I'm going to be every which way. If we have earnings continuations on the 23rd, it might be my biggest day in trading, honestly. If we get 2 or 3 earnings gap ups, we're going to play them all. We're going to do it all on low share size, so that way we can extrapolate as much money as we can using the least amount of risk. Knowing where our risk is the main fight. So, oh wow, BABA starts to sell off. Yeah, and you left the trade. Hey man, that's part of trading, isn't it, Alex? We do it all the time. I've done it on so many stinking stocks. BBBY being one of them. If you guys remember, I was in BBBY way back here. You guys remember this? I bought BBBY at $225 and I got out at $356. Sure, I made plenty of money, but the day that I got out, the very next day, it started to gap up, and it gapped up in 2 days 90 more percent. Now, this is a winning trade that I took, and I am happy that I took it, but I'm not happy where I sold. Why? Because it did not close below the 10-day moving average. I would have extracted another 20% by just listening to my own sell rules, okay? Guys, I got less than 30 minutes with you here today. I want you to take a peeky gander right behind this gray hair of yours. This gray hair is due to the stock market, trying to learn everything that I possibly can. But behind me is a red submarine. The red submarine. No correlation with the subscribe button. I just wanted to point that out, and now we're back to the stock market. Let's go through our trades. Yeah, AMCX, if it can just bounce off this VWAP and head to the moon, that would be great for this channel. That would be great for my pocketbook, and I might be able to afford a steak dinner rather than ramen noodles every single day. Carly Worrell says, just my own personal goal for you. Well, I tell you this, I don't know what your own personal goal is for me, but I do hope whatever I said that you agreed with is a good goal, Carly, because whatever it is, I will try and meet the expectations for you, because I am a simp for one woman and that one woman only, and that is for Carly Worrell. If you are a simp for Carly in chat, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We can all simp over Carly because she is a good girl. DKNG, look at this. It's breaking back down. It might end up stopping us out. Hopefully not today, because our whole goal when we get into these trades is to hold for at least 1 day, okay? We want to hold on to it for at least 1 day. Why? Because I don't want to waste a trade on that crap. We want to at least hold out for a day so I can bring it back to you tomorrow and say, hey, look, this is what I did right. This is what I did wrong. And that's how we're going to remix this thing. So next time, I did miss the chat. I do apologize, Carly. It's hard to keep it up. I'm going every which way. We're looking at BBBY. We're looking at ARRY. We're looking at the SPYs. We're looking at BABA. We're looking at gosh darn everything. And we're keeping it up on time for you guys every single day. Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. Why do I do it? Because I love it, baby. BBAI looks like it's trying to find some love on that 21-day moving average. If it can find that love on the 21-day moving average, I might look for another trade. So what am I going to do? I'm going to create an alert right here, okay? Right here. And if this thing breaks out right there, oh, we better be careful. We don't want Thinkorswim to crash because we're moving around with the alerts now. So, guys, listen. We are doing an awesome job today. We've already taken money out of the market. We are up on the day. Yesterday we were down 20 bucks. We are up $30 today. So if we can do this every single day and bring a little money and put it into our pockets, we are going to be doing better every single day, guys. AVAC. If I ever say I'm going to get out of a stock, it moves higher. AVAC, I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out. I'm sick of being in there. I want you gone. You're too slow of a mover. You're too boring of a stock. And I'm going to sit here and yell at you. Maybe it'll scare you to the north side. I'm sharpening my horns. I'm hoping this bull market comes back, baby. But if it doesn't, let those bears take charge. Let them make money too, because it can be made on both sides as long as you know what? Your risk. That's darn tootin', and I'm glad you said it before I did. Let's take a look at LUNR. Goodness gracious, how are you guys not screaming at me about LUNR? LUNR came up, made a high tight flag, headed higher, and now making another high tight flag above VWAP. This thing is a fast, low float, fly-in mover. If this doesn't get you excited, nothing will in the market. So just quit now while you're ahead. But before you do, please keep in mind that I have a red submarine just behind me. No correlation whatsoever. Tesla, did it defend that 200? No, it did not. And like I said, guys, if it breaks this, it has a chance of really heading lower. And that's exactly what it's doing now. Tesla breaking that support of $200. Now, can it head lower? How far will Tesla travel down to the south side? Guys, we don't know. But I can tell you this. It's a Friday, and if you know anything about anything, sometimes there's a correlation to Fridays and it free falling, okay? I used to watch Day Trader Live, which is another beautiful YouTube market show. You should check it out after my show. They come on just after I do. They might be on now, but I would not suggest go checking them out now because they are not as nearly as exciting as this show and the red submarine behind me. Let's take a look at DraftKings, guys. Is it going to find a bid? Is it going to head higher? Now, you know I like seeing these wicks, but that's on a 5-minute. I'd much rather see a wick on a 15, and these wicks aren't that big. So DraftKings is trying to slow down, trying to roll over, but will it defend that $20 area? We won't know. We won't know until later. MindMed, we're probably done going over. It looks like it's dying. SECO still squatting on that 10-day moving average, looking absolutely beautiful. And GNS still trading sideways in our Goldilocks area, but we need to see it catch support on that 21-day moving average, okay? So, guys, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? I know some of us are looking at BABA. Some of us are looking at OKYO and AMCX, IBIO, but what are you looking at? If we have not brought it up in the ticker yet already, then you need to do so now. Throw it up in the chat. Let me know what you're watching so I can do some stock trading analysis or maybe even take a trade on it. Guys, if you show me something juicy, something delicious, something yummy, something I can wrap my head and mouth around, I will smash. I will eat that spicy quesarito or whatever food that you throw out there. I'm just so hungry, guys. I'm so hungry. I've been eating ramen noodle. I've been eating cornbread. I've been budgeting. I've been trying to save as much money as I possibly can. Why? Because that's my thing. That's what I love to do. I don't need to live like I'm poor, but I don't want to live like I'm rich either, because then you get used to those things and then you have to buy that Fiji water. You have to go to Starbucks. Screw that, guys. I go to Aldi's, I get my coffee, and now my cups of coffee are like 30 cents a piece. Let's go. If you're paying any more than what it costs to make your own coffee at home, I think you're silly. I think there's a better way to take your money and do better with it. If you ever watch Graham Stephan on YouTube, whether you like him or you don't, I do like his style. He uses every excuse possible to save that money. I love to save money. I don't know if you heard the song by Lil Dicky, Save That Money, but that is my theme song. You gotta save that money. Every day, I'm going to find a way to save money, and every single day I have a budget. The wife and I have been budgeting for quite some time now. I have to say she is a lot better at it than me, but it became a competition. How much can I not spend? How much can she not spend? It looks like she's beaten me this month, okay? A couple months ago I may have had a few bucks on her, but it always seems towards the end of the month, one way or another, I end up spending more than her. But maybe not this month, guys. This might be the month that I beat my simp queen, Carly. So wish me luck, guys, because it is tough. She is very, very good at what she does. So, guys, if you like what I'm bringing you here, if you like this content, well, so be it. I'm not going to ask you to subscribe. That's not what I do here on this channel. I just point out the simple fact that there's a red submarine behind me, and there is zero correlation to that and the subscribe button. So back to the market. Let's start up here at DT. Guys, you guys remember when I took DT? Okay, I took DT. I got half out using low of day as my risk. Got half out here, took the other half out here, brought my stop loss up to break even. It broke us out for break even, so we extrapolated some money from the market. But look what happens if you did not have that trade on. If you didn't have your risk up there, then you're still in this trade and now you're losing money. I never lost any money on this trade. I am bragging because I'm also teaching. I'm not going to say, hey, that's me. I make money and you don't. Wrong. I've extrapolated risk so I can regurgitate that edge to you. That way you can make it your own. You can do your own due diligence. You can set your risk so you can make that Rari. Alex C says, I was going to ask if you knew Graham. He has the exact same principle on coffee, which is absolutely true. You spend so much on coffee if you are not making your own. You are absolutely right. And you know, that's why there's so many coffee shops, because coffee is cheap. Coffee is so cheap, guys. So if you want to open up any shop, it should be a hot dog shop or a coffee shop. And you can earn 10 times on your money. Starbucks is making these cups of joe for about 50 cents with the cup included and paying their baristas for 50, 60 cents. And they're selling it to you for $5 to $10 and you're happy to pay for it. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Those cold brews from Starbucks are bellissimo, but they are not bellissimo to your budget. They are bellissimo no-go to your budget. TTD looks like it is breaking down still. Will it be able to hold on, or will it come down to my 58.75 area and stop me out for break even? Only time will tell. Will it happen today? Will it happen tomorrow? Will it happen while I'm sleeping? Well, no. It's not going to stop me out while I'm sleeping, because your stop losses do not hold any weight in the market. Well, open is closed, okay? So the only time your stop losses are actually going to stop you out are during market open hours. So from 9:30 until 4 o'clock, your market stop orders will work. So make sure at the end of Friday that the stocks that you're in, you're okay with being in, because they might gap down, okay? So I always come to the market right at 4 o'clock, check over my positions to make sure it's something I want to be in or if it's something I want out of. ARRY looks like it found a little topper here at 2075. So we're going to see if it wants to hold this VWAP area and continue higher on our CanSlim William O'Neill type trade on this AARY hot solar sector that has been cooling off over time. Now, something I haven't brought up in a little while is our AI sector. So our AI sector, even while the market's doing absolutely poopy doop, it's still holding this Goldilocks area. I look at AI first because it is the leader in the AI sector rather than some of the laggers that we will look at next. So AI still holding at that 2350 area. Guys, this AI sector I still think has an opportunity to continue to be hot. The media is still rolling with the news. People are still throwing it in their ticker symbols, and some people are starting to forget about it. But not us, not you, not me. I will keep reminding you that this is the hot sector to be in. Do you want to be in right now? Personally, no, I don't. I want to see what this is going to do. I want to see it shape up. I want it to paint a picture for me on the canvas so I can find my risk, find my Rari, okay? So now let's go look at some of the smaller ones. PGY gapped up on earnings mainly because of its news about AI, okay? So I just threw it on here. I'm gonna take it off right now because this thing is a piece of junk and it's not doing anything for us, so it is gone. Get out of here. GFAI did stop us out this morning. We did play this breakout, which I will play this breakout 100 times over. Because why? Because the 25% of these breakouts that actually work will print us money, okay? I can show you a lot of different situations, a lot of different tickers where I made plenty of money off of these, but only 25% of these usually actually gap up. So mind your risk, please. Know where that is at. BBAI, I showed you this earlier. This BBI trade, I was in all the way back down here when it was squatted down on that 10-day moving average, guys. When it squats down on that 10-day moving average, that's where I want to get in. That's where I got in, and that's where I extrapolated some money. So we're going to keep on keeping on, guys. Let's go look at ACLS now. ACLS, we wanted to see it hold that 10-day moving average. What the heck happened? Randy Worrell pops in to say, have a nice day, all. Hey, Grandma, thank you for staying here almost the whole time. Do appreciate your love and support. We will see you on tomorrow again at 8 a.m. Thank you so much for being here, and you have a blessed night. So, HSCS, remember the sell-off? Is it going to bounce on this 21-day moving average? Only time will tell. XPON, now this is one that we are waiting on very patiently to see if it will have a bid somewhere in this 10 average area, the 10-day moving average, okay? So SLQT, this thing was looking absolutely beautiful on earnings. This is why we play these earnings. This is what we're looking for big moves. This thing has doubled, okay? On earnings, it opened up around $1. It moved all the way up to $2.43. So it is up over 250% before falling back down. What am I waiting for? Well, I'll tell you, since I missed my move on this big move up on SLQT, I'm waiting for the 10, 21, or 30-day moving average to catch up, to ride, to squat down on top of it, so that way I can buy in and ride this thing to the moon, baby! So, we're going to keep this, we're going to keep watching it, and we're going to keep on keeping on. NYT. This would have been the earnings gap up that would have stopped us out. And I draw them all on here. So we don't only just look at winners here, we look at losers here too, because we need to find a way to learn from something. If all you do is win, no matter what, well, then one of these times you're going to have a big loser because you're not learning anything from your winners. Okay, guys? So it looks like NYT is starting to squat down and respect this 10-day moving average. You can see it came all the way back down and it popped right up off that, okay? After it popped off that, it continued higher. Now it's trading at 40.09, right in the consolidation area. What do I want to do with this? Well, I'll tell you what I want to do with this. I want to set me a nice, pretty little alert right at this topper, so that way if it does break this area, I know that is an interesting spot that I might want to be in, okay, guys? So, that being said, you know what? I got to do a little one of these really quick. We need to make sure that we support our supporters, right? You always want to support your supporters, guys. You always put your support first and your supporters second. No, I'm only kidding. You always put your support first and your supporters first because that's the only reason why we're here today is because I have an audience and that's you, and I do appreciate you letting me do what I love to do, what I'm passionate for, and I do it in front of you every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, live trading, live commentary, live stock trading analysis. You can't see it done better anywhere else but here. Go ahead. You can argue with me, but I won't argue with you. I support all the YouTubers out there that are trying to do this because it is hard. It is a hard job to do. And if you want to do it, I suggest you try it because then you will have a much more profound understanding and gratification towards those who are already paving the way for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go through our trades. We only have less than 15 minutes left of my live show. So if you're here, if you're finding us well, I hope you are green on the day. If there's something that you're looking at, throw it up in the chat so we can go ahead and take a look at it. Maybe we can extrapolate a little understanding or a better understanding of what you're in, why you're playing it, and how you're making your money. MGNX, this just popped up on my scanners. Let's take a peeky gander. It's not looking too pretty. It looks like every time it hits this area, it's getting a pretty little sell-off. So we're going to see what it does back here at these tops. Maybe if it breaks out of this area, it might be something that we will find very interesting. So, yeah, back to that Graham Stephan thing. So I've watched Graham Stephan for a long time. There's been, once you get so big, you start finding a lot of haters. He does have a lot of clickbait. He does say a lot of the same thing. But here's the thing. He's been creating YouTube videos for so long now that, he's running out of content. So I like to take his ideas. I like to see, he's a giant. He really is. He's making a ton of money. And if you want to make a ton of money too, you might as well look at the guys that are doing it, okay? So all those big guys like Meet Kevin, like Graham Stephan, there's a few other ones that I won't even mention on here, but they're all making money. They're all extrapolating money from the market one way or another, from YouTube, and I want to do the exact same thing. So I follow those guys, I study those guys, and I try to do my absolute best to mimic. Why am I mimicking? Because that is a form of flattery, and they do flatter me, okay? Flattery rather than flatulence. You don't want somebody to give you gas, right? A can of beans. DKNG now trading above the area I bought it in. We are up maybe a creamer. That's about it. So we can have some creamer in our coffee tomorrow. That might be a-okay. ARRY still trading above the VWAP average area, which is looking absolutely spicy. You know you like it. SPY still trading sideways today, and the SPY is just looking absolutely duty poo-poo. Are you going to pick away? Do you want to go 400 or 410? Let us know, SPY. Let us know soon because I am out of here in about 10 more minutes. Alex C says, not liking the price action on SPY very much. He does not want to pick a side. And Alex, I'm telling you, you are playing right out of my hand. I just said that out loud. I spoke that into the world, and you are saying it as I'm saying it. Maybe I shouldn't even talk. You can just be my closed captioning, Alex, because you know exactly what I'm going to say right before or as I am saying it. Goodness gracious, brother. I love it. I'm so happy to have like-minded traders in this community. It makes my job easier. It makes it a lot more fun and a lot more entertaining, even for me, guys, even for me. If you don't think I can get any more excited or any more passionate, wait until you see the community that we're growing. The more people that we have, the bigger community they have, the more excitement I'm going to bring you the best stock commentary that there is, the best stock analysis you could freaking see. Guys, if you're a beginner or you are an expert, I am here. Let me in your ear. Let me on your eyes. My chin is not the most pretty thing, but these handlebar mustache might do you well. And I do want to point out one last thing, guys. Right behind me here is this red submarine. But knowing that that's a red submarine, I do need you to understand there is no correlation to that red submarine and the red sub button. There's zero. So I just need to make sure that is very, very clear. There is no correlation. So that is that. So let's go ahead and take a look at ELF. Is ELF still printing? It looks like it's trying to squat down on that 10-day moving average. It might give us a chance to get in there. Ford just trading sideways. Boring. Carvana still respecting that 21-day moving average and actively looking like it is squatting on top of it. Guys, this might end up being a trade in the future. We might have to go ahead and take Carvana and we might have to pull this thing down here so we can take a little peeky gander at it more often, right? Because we come from the bottom, then we work to the top. All right, so we brought Carvana back down here because it does look like it is showing proof of concept now. So we've been holding on to Carvana for a while. Yes, it is a booby doo-doo stock, but knowing that, we need to understand what is our risk, where is our reward, and if this thing wants to squat down on this 21-day moving average and for some reason take a delicious size spicy to the north, then we are going to ride on the wings of those eagles. We got 15 of you here. Welcome to LoFiTrader. I am Dave. I'm the guy with the big chin and the red submarine. If you like what I got, go ahead, stick around, stay for a while, but let me know what you're watching so I can watch it too. If you're watching it and I'm not, let me watch it with you so I can be your eyes, your ears, and your commentary. IBIO looks like it is trading lower, and so APGN. So APGN, I believe Dave was bringing APGN up a few times. Yes, David Lee, if you're still with us, APGN looking absolutely beautiful, trading sideways now, trying to do its absolute best to hold its gains. This thing, like I said, guys, if this thing can hold and it gets up to this $2 area, please be warned. There is resistance back here. I try to do my absolute best on these low float tickers to keep you safe so you have a better understanding and awareness of where the liquidity sits. If we know where the liquidity is, we know where our risk, we know where our reward is, right guys? So if you're in this trade and it goes up to this $2 area, you should be expected to be removing some of your shares. Why? Because it's going to smack into all these bag holders. The guys that got panic bought into this thing back here on 110 and 19, they were panic buying into this thing, and a lot of them held onto it. How do I know? Because look at all this liquidity. Not everybody's buying and then selling when it breaks to their stop loss, okay? Not everybody. Some people don't even know what a stop loss is. But that's why you're here, to protect yourself so you know what stop losses are, so you can come back to the market and trade again, okay? David Lee, absolutely, brother. That's what I'm here for. I absolutely love seeing your dedication here, David. Thank you so much for joining us. But guys, Alex and David, I'm putting you both on blast. You better be here for the pre-market prep at 8 o'clock, okay? Now, you can't just roll out of bed and start trading, or can ya? Alex C., don't answer that. Don't you dare answer that. He's extrapolating money from the market, and all he's doing is stretching his arms and pressing buttons. Hey, heck, Alex, I'm picturing you still in bed trading right now. You haven't even put on pants yet. If that's the truth, let me know. But let's run through our trades, guys, because I'm only here for 5 more minutes. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, and then I'll be back on at 8 a.m. until noon every single day, Monday through Friday, okay? Alex, his response to that is unless we see some movement in VIX, I think we are just going to see absolute choppiness on the SPY. Great for scalpers, but not my type of trade. I totally agree with you, and I was actually looking at the VIX last night. The VIX is the volatility index for the SPY, okay? The volatility index for the market, not the SPY, the market. Now, with volatility being as low as it is, it means that we're not going to have a lot of people buying and selling in the market. That's all that this thing measures. If people are buying and selling, and how much are they buying and selling. So when it was spiked up to here, we were seeing very volatile, very violent moves in the stock market. Now that it's trading a little lower, we're not seeing such craziness in the market. So usually when it's trading this low, it's probably going to smack up to the high side eventually. And we're probably going to see some very volatile days, possibly next week. So hopefully you're here. Hopefully you're ready and willing to trade with me. Absolutely loving today. Guys, a part of me just wants to do this all freaking day. All day. I want to be here all day for you so I can extrapolate this money from the market. Can I go another 4 hours talking like this? Probably. I absolutely could. But that's for another time. We're going to go ahead and save our breath. We're going to end this at noon. So if you're still here with me today, if you like or you're intrigued by anything that we're doing, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, guys, because I'm going to be here every single day, Monday through Friday, kicking butt, giving you live commentary, bringing you the best live analysis. And of course, guys, I do live trades. I've took a few live trades in front of you today. We'll go over them right now while you're here. AMCX, I took a live trade for you guys. This thing broke out on earnings. earnings. We found a 5-minute gap range on this candlestick. We took that breakout. We are up a cup of coffee right now. This thing might break back down, but that's why we have risk in management. Overdraft 7 says hi. Hello, what's going on, brother? I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're happy. I hope you're healthy, and I hope you're doing well. If you're looking at a ticker or you want me to look at a ticker, let me know. I'm only here for another 3 minutes, guys. 3 more minutes, and then I'm a skiddly a dootin' on out of here. DraftKings looks like it's trading just below where we bought it in on that 5-minute range break. Still looking good, still looking healthy, has not stopped us out yet. ARRY still trading above that VWAP area, looking absolutely delicious. I like it, you like it, then we are happy. TTD looks not promising on this Friday. Looks like it's starting to head down. Little Matthew, what's going on, little Matthew? Oh goodness, Matthew. Hey, look, you ain't gonna call you little anymore, brother. You're about as tall as me now, brother. Overdraft, listen, Matthew, it's awesome that you're here. I really appreciate you. I'm going to say a little something about Matthew. I've been watching Matthew train jiu-jitsu for a little while now. Matthew, I'm not sure how long you've been training, but I know you've been very consistent. You've been kicking butt in jiu-jitsu, and there ain't nothing better than to see your students getting better every single day. And when you see the younger generation, you see how quick they learn, how they're sponges, how fast they move. That's something that I absolutely love about Matthew. Matthew has came into jiu-jitsu, he didn't know much, and now he knows how to kick some butt. He knows how to defend himself, and he is extremely well-versed in jiu-jitsu, and I love that he is a part of my crew. I'm glad that he's here today. Thank you so much, Matthew, for swinging in. Guys, we only got 2 more minutes left, so if you love this channel, I want you to look behind me. I drew this red submarine. This red submarine has 0 correlation with the subscribe button. That's all I want to say. I just wanted to say my piece, and we'll go back to the stock market for the last minute. Okay, so the last trade that I have not talked to you about was IVAC. Why? Because it's boring. But look, guys, another breakout. So we're still printing money on this trade, guys. This is a beautiful thing. We took this high break on this move. After we got in, we stayed in this choppiness. It stayed above the 10-day moving average, and now it is heading higher. I wanted to get rid of this trade for I don't know how long now. I wanted to get rid of this trade. I want to be out of this trade because it's so slow. It only moves 3.2%. What am I even doing in this trade? Well, guys, I got in. I got into this trade, and now I'm stuck in this trade until I decide to get out. So if it wants to keep printing us money, if it wants to keep paying us in coffee, that's A-okay. We'll take the chump change, we'll stick it in our pocket, and we will keep on keeping on. So guys, that is my show for you today. I hope you loved it as much as I did, because I love being here. I have an absolute extreme passion for this market. This is all I want to do. So if you want to keep me from having to go back to work, make sure you hit that like, hit that subscribe button, guys, because I promise you, you give me the chance, you give me the opportunity, you bring in some more subscribers, I will make sure I am here for you to keep you safe, to do your due diligence. Guys, I